Okay. I think that we are live. All right. Let's check this out. Okay, cool. We are live on vertical and horizontal. Beautiful. Let's go. Speaker bot. Right there. Cool. And right here. Okay. Nice. All right, let's go. Okay. We're gonna get a little bit faster today. I want to actually get a little bit. I want to start getting some things done. So first of all, I want to fix the water system. No, not the water system, but I think I will just get rid of some water that was not really helping the scene. For that, I'm actually just going to go into the volcano jungle right here, and I want to find these assets. Oh no, this is the dungeon. Pirate pivot. Okay, this is this one. Okay, here is this the water I want to use? Does it have the underwater effect? Post-process volume. Is it here that it looks underwater? Nope, this one is not the one. Let's go to the tropical one. Okay, is this the one that has the underwater effect? Yes, we do have an underwater post-process volume. Great. So what I'm going to do here, it's basically try to let's see, is that a landscape? I don't think it's a landscape. Might just be a plane. Might be just a plane. I'm going to ungroup these groups. Let's go unlock for now. And can I select this one? It's just a big plane. That big plane I want to delete. Yes. And I want to delete this other big plane right here. Okay, should we get it right there? Okay, nice. And it's gonna ask us, are you sure? Yes. Okay, nice. So this is the water I want to use. Okay, it has this shore effect, looks stylized, looks nice, and I want to basically now start getting rid of all the other water in this scene. So I'm gonna start with these water circles. These water circles are gone. Good. Now I want to get rid of this other plane here, which is this one. Get rid of that. Boom. Now this is gonna help a lot with performance. Also, this water I'm gonna get rid of, and we're supposed to have only one kind of water. Okay, this is great. Here again, is this a plane? Let's go unlock, group unlock. Yeah, group unlock right there. Okay, let's get rid of the floor. Yep. Let's get rid of all this flooring. Oh, now we do have that effect here as well, which is not... Okay, so here... Okay, oh, I see. Okay, that's the water, and the other one is just the post-process effect. Damn. Okay. Okay. It's time to solve this right now. It's becoming a little bit too confusing. Seriously. Too many assets. Too many assets together in one project. Too many. This is just becoming a little bit hard to deal with. Those are very nice. Water materials. Do we have props environment? I want the water from here because it looked very nice. I want the other water. Okay, that water. Let me check this water. Is that the same? No, it's different. That's the water I want. Yeah, that's the water I want. Okay, good. Let me try to... Jesus, so many different water assets that it's just becoming crazy. I see. Okay, that's okay. Okay, everything's good. I thought that. I see. Yeah, and I don't really want to use this one because it's too low poly. Let's see. Yeah, it really... This water is... It's just a plane that you... we can tile around. Okay. Let's just solve this right now. Cartoon Water Ocean. Is this the one? Yeah, I guess. Well, okay. Um, yeah, I guess we're just gonna change it because it's not visible to, like, it doesn't get far away, like the camera cuts this plane and it doesn't really look nice at all. And I feel like having this going through the whole island doesn't really make sense, and I bet this takes a lot of performance. It's a little heavy on performance, and also it doesn't look nice from far away, so it really does not do anything for us right now. I think this ocean is just going to go away. Okay, so we were doing the right thing. Just wanted to double check. When it comes to the water circles as well, I'm just gonna get rid of these water circles. They don't do anything as well. Just gonna grab those and just delete them right there on the folder as well. Just gonna delete that. Okay, nice. Now I want to, okay, today is a little bit off. Really want to get this thing done, because groups on group, really want to get this figured out, because we cannot be using so many different assets of water and having so much stuff. It's just a mess. It's time to really get this to work. Okay, cool. Okay, this is the water we are going to go with. Just gonna delete all the little flooring. Also here I'm gonna delete this for now, which makes, yeah, I'm just gonna delete it. Okay, nice. Those little can I go T to, okay, great, to select through the transparency. Okay, that's kind of nice. It shows the depth. We can have a plane underneath the whole thing, just to show where the thing actually ends. But what I want to do, what I want to do now is just get all of those SM Unreal water. Okay, let's look for SM Unreal water. Okay. Okay, and here this needs to go. Does it reaches the level? I think that's, yeah, I think it's on the right height. It's just that we had another landscape here that was used as sand, so I'm basically, yeah, I'm just gonna push this here, and I guess I need to duplicate it like a lot of times, because if I make it big I will lose the wave size. Don't really want to mess with that. Yep. Okay, that's it. Okay, I don't have the other landscape as reference to see. I think the height is good, like this thing, and the sand. I remember the shore touching this the last thing on the end of this bridge. So I think around this area is kind of nice. Okay, I'm just gonna push it a little bit in, so there's no problem. And now the idea is to duplicate this, but using a I don't like having a fan and the air conditioning on. Gets too cold. Okay, so here I'm gonna push this using, I don't know, 50 units, 100 units so we can snap this a little bit. Does it allow for snapping? Okay, good, it snaps. Let's snap it every 1,000 units. So let's go Ctrl D and let's actually snap this. Let's see if it snaps. Nope. We need to find that sweet spot for snapping. And the pivot point is not actually on the corner, so I don't know if it's gonna snap perfectly. Let's try snapping with 100. Okay, is it snapping? Not really. Let's try 50. Oh my god, okay. I think it snapped perfectly right there. Oh, not really. There's a little if you deselect one piece and then select the other, the pivot will move to the last selected thing, which is a nice trick to get the pivot closer to the camera. Okay. Oh my god, okay, it doesn't want to snap where it's supposed to. Okay, alright, so you don't, if it doesn't want to do it, it's okay. Let's press shift to go very slow and try to find that spot. Is it there? Okay, well, it's overlapping by one little unit, which for some reason, like, it does not allow me to push it into the right place. Okay, seamless. Now it's seamless. I don't see the seam. Great. Invisible. Good. Good. Okay, we don't need to do this so much. Now that we have these three groups, we can go again and deselect one and select it again. It moves there. And I'm going to move this whole thing again. I'm not gonna use snapping, I'm just gonna go Control D. The pivot moves to the other side, and then, well, I just need to push this. Okay, again, I'm going to just deselect this and select it again. Pivot moves here, and I'm going to press Shift and try to like and this is very hard to get right. There you go. Oh, I missed for one unit. One single unit. Let's try to snap one unit. I went too far, one unit. Oh my god. Yeah. Seamless, not seamless. Okay, yeah, we are missing one tiny unit. Let's go one unit. Oof. Okay, seamless right there. Oof. There's a post-process volume here that allows you to go underwater, okay? And it affects only this area, okay? This is the tropical area, and that's the underwater post-process volume, which is, okay, this little area right here. Kind of want to just test how the performance is on this. I'm just gonna duplicate a little bit of water around the island, and then I'm going to make bigger pieces further away. Takes a little bit. It's getting super colder. Wow, maybe the temperature outside is going down as well. And we think I need more batteries. Yay, I think I need some batteries in here because this is not working. Okay. Okay, we got frame drops every 4 seconds. Frame drop, Frame drop. Frame drop. Yeah, I don't know if it's the water or what it is. Yeah, things are starting to. Things are starting to get interesting. Okay, well.
How big is the map?
Hey, what's up, Mr. Miched? The map, it's pretty big. It's like this entire island right here, and then we have another island on the north. So yeah, it's a pretty big map. Damn, I need to.
Or playable area?
Yeah, all of this is playable. That's the problem. Oh no, I think we went too big with this. Yeah, I'm just gonna add these little things around the island, this water. You know what? I think that no, I remember we had a problem with that other water. Yeah. I guess I'm just going to
But in kilometers?
let me see if I can tell you. I need to go to top view, which is here, and then like alt click, middle mouse, middle mouse drag. Okay, there you go. Let me see how long is this. The playable area, it's kind of hard to tell exactly what areas you can play, which not, but the entire thing, it's somewhere around. Is this 100? No, it's a one. Is it 1 million? Wow. Units? 100. Yeah, it's 10,000. No, it's 1 million. Yeah, 1 million units. 1 million centimeters. Is it like 10,000 meters? Damn, I'm so bad in math. It's I guess it's 1 million. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6 zeros. 1 million units from one side to the other. It's kind of fun. Let me just check it out super quick in the internet. Kilometers. Let's see how many kilometers it is. 10 kilometers. Yeah, good. 10 kilometers wide from the farthest area to this area, which I think I'm exaggerated because this is not playable. The high mountains are not playable. So it's about 8 kilometers, but the thing is also like curvy and stuff, so it's around 8, I will say, probably. Yeah. All right, let's get done with this water because I don't wanna deal with water anymore. I'm kind of yeah, kind of having a hard time with this water. We have some very cool water shaders and stuff. It's just that it's super hard to get right. And this pixelated water, this super low poly water, I'm not a big fan of. I like the other water we got. And getting this aligned here, it's it's so difficult. Oh, I missed by 1 unit. Let's take this off and just try to
So
push.
something like 8x5 equals 40 km carrot 2.
I don't think we have that much
Pretty much.
playable area, because it's a lot of tiny like pads and stuff. I think it's a little less, but I mean, I'm trying to make as much playable area as possible. I do want to have caves inside the mountains, and I do want to have like very nice high bridges that you can walk through on top of the mountain, so that will add a little bit more. But it's kind of like hard to measure. I would like to see. That would be nice to have like a way to measure this. Yeah, we have a little line in there that is pretty much visible. I'm gonna go snap to 1, and I will try to just, yeah, this unit is too big. Is there a smaller unit than 1? No, we don't have a smaller unit. I think I'm just gonna go with the shift key and try to push it. But really, size doesn't matter. What matters is I do seem a little seam, but you know what? Let's call it a day. I don't want to stress about this. It's really taking me a long time to get this perfectly snapped, and I don't even think this is the final water we're gonna use. I think we might use another solution for the water. But yeah, I was trying to say that it doesn't really matter how big the map is. What matters is how interesting the map is. Like, I don't want to have like a procedural forest that goes for miles that is just the same thing over and over, right? It's nice to have actually something fun and smaller than actually something.
We've been working on one like 10 km carrot 2 and half empty map was already heavy.
Yeah, actually, one of my another team member that was opening the map, he couldn't run it. He couldn't run the map, and I was like, oops, okay, I think we need to like actually optimize this a little bit. Can I make the camera fly faster, or is it like full speed, or what's going on? Camera speed, like it doesn't want to like accelerate with the middle mouse button now. Okay, kind of weird. I used to do that all the time.
That fun part.
Yeah, I'd rather do something smaller. I kind of, you know, it's good. Like I told my team that, well, performance is gonna be an issue. Like, just, I mean, the bigger you wanna go, just wait for it. It's not like Unreal is a magical program that is just gonna handle everything. So yeah, just wait for performance. It's gonna be hard to actually optimize this, and I'm thinking of breaking each biome and each little area in a separate loading screen in a little level, so making like a vista, like, let's say, like an optimized version that you can see from far away. And then, great, let's cut this out right here.
And it is 10 kilometers after 2 iterations of cutting very much.
Yeah, that's very big map. That's a very big map. I'm not really sure about we want to make the game accessible, right? We want to like people to be able to play it on like a low end PC. So there's where the really question comes. The real question comes, like, how big should we actually make this? How big can we actually go without crashing everybody's computer? Like, I do have a strong computer and that's fine, but not everybody has a strong computer, and it's like, it's not the idea, right? Like, if you have a strong computer, you still need to optimize things. For example, like Warhammer 40,000, the Space Marine 2, it's a super optimized game. It looks absolutely beautiful and it runs amazingly. But that's my concern. Like, I really want the team to be aware of like technical constraints, right? Like, because they are asking me to make like the map huge, as big as you can, and I'm like, okay, cool, but I mean, everything comes with.
But your strength is that it's low poly though.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, I don't know if it's actually going to be possible. I know the programmer doesn't want to use nanite. He told me that he doesn't want to use nanite for the project, and I don't know how much nanite it's gonna help. I kind of want to make a test and see performance, the frame rate, just to see if it actually helps or not. And the other thing with nanite is that when it comes to low poly maps, nanite sometimes breaks the geometry when it's a low poly asset. This happened to me many times in other projects where I enable nanite and the asset just goes crazy and like it just messes up the geometry of the asset, and it looks absolutely bad. Happens a lot with curvy surfaces, and low poly stuff. Sometimes it just doesn't work for that. And I don't know how much nanite do we need for low poly things. Why is it this not? Oh, this is not lining up. Okay.
Lastly, I've made map for portfolio project like 4x4 Island, but most of that is water.
Yeah, that's the idea, right? Like having a very big area, like a huge area. Like, it's okay to have like a huge area and make it feel absolutely super big, but the actual playable areas don't need to be so big. Those are called vistas in video games. Those are areas that are not accessible, and it makes you feel like, oh yeah, we have all this world to explore and we have all of these areas to go to, but we cannot actually go to them.
PCG biomes non-night lumen world partition water dynamic day/night and weather.
Hey Serenity, how are you? Oh yeah, all the good stuff. Yeah, yeah, it's very heavy. PCG is very heavy. It's very heavy. I think I'm going to like transform all my PCG graphs into static meshes. I wanna transform all the PCG into static meshes. That way we should be able to get faster loading speeds, because every time I play the character it takes a while, like a good time to actually load. Okay, I think that we got all of it selected. Let me push this a little bit so we can match this here a little bit. Right here. Okay, let's see. If it doesn't want to move, means that we are actually dragging the landscape or something, which is not what I needed. Yep, we are dragging the landscape somewhere. We got a landscape selected. There you go. Okay, cool. Okay, do we have everything that we need? Nice. Okay, let's push this around. Okay, now it wants to move. Good. Just want to make a little ocean right next to the island, and the rest.
PCG, it's not that heavy. I mean, it optimize it a lot.
I don't like world partition. I don't know, like, I just had a very hard time with world partition.
And with good lots.
I don't know if we're gonna use LODs. Not really sure about LODs. If we're gonna use them, since we are going in low poly anyways, I don't think how much sense will make for us using LODs. And definitely word partition, I'm not a big fan of word.
But you can do it in chunks also.
There you go, I got this. Do it in chunks. Yeah, word partition. The thing with word partition is that last time I used that for a project, I was in a team with 2 programmers and like very cool people, very smart people, and we couldn't get to make it work. It simply didn't want to work, and it was super difficult to actually get that beautiful loading and unloading of assets. It just really didn't want to work. And then as an artist, working with world partition was super difficult for me, because I got all these unloaded assets in the scene, and I couldn't have a good idea of how the thing looked like. And then I was like, I'm sure I placed a tree right here, and then I placed another tree, and then everything loaded and we had 2 trees like in like almost the same position, and it was so annoying just to go back and really clean that up. And yeah, word partition, I don't know, maybe it's better now, but it was super hard to use. I think I tried it on Unreal 5.1, I think it was, and yeah, couldn't make it work. At least was the team took the decision just to say, like, you know, we are not gonna use it anymore. Forget about it. We're gonna go the old school way. Just make a loading screen, separate the things in levels, and actually load whatever you need to load, and that's it. But what is this? Okay, no, this is not the one. But yeah, I'll love to learn more about the topic and try to make it work, because here it's gonna be interesting. Like, I really need to sit down with the programmer and talk about many things. I do really need to talk to him and see what solutions do we have, because it's going to be interesting to see exactly what we are going to do. And the map, I don't really want to make it bigger. Like, we're gonna have another island, which loading a different island, having another island in a different level, I don't see a problem with that. I don't really see a problem with that. But loading different biomes and different areas inside the same island might be more difficult. We will need to occlude them somehow, which is like the easiest solution I can think of.
It has some cons, but when you learn how to work with it, more works.
Yeah, what version did you use it for?
Even on 5.1.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe you use it for a simpler project, because I worked in an indie game studio, and the project was a little bit uh, maybe it was a little bit let's say a bigger and more ambitious project that had to do with a lot of other systems involved in it, so maybe that's why um, maybe that's why the programmers couldn't get it to work, because it was a much more complex situation. It was just not a map that you walk through. It had to do with a lot of other things combined. That's the thing. Um, yeah, I remember they were having problems with enemies.
Yeah, quitting is the old way to do it. Face with tuck.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. We don't want to be that obvious like World of Warcraft when they have like these dungeon doors that you walk through, you know, like an instance and stuff. No, no, no. Like we don't want to be that obvious, but I think it will be nice, like, you know, you walk through like a.
Still good. Depends what are you doing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I remember the team having problems with navigation meshes on NPCs and enemies and stuff. They were not loading correctly with the world partition, and just the unloading and loading distances were not like seamless. Like you were able to see things pop up or disappear in front of your eyes, and it was like, oh no. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we can have like a nice kind of, for example, like if we're going into the jungle, like let's see here, right, we are walking into the jungle and we are able to see this area, and we are walking into the jungle, we are going into it, and here it cuts, boom, loading screen, boom, then you go into the jungle and you play only the jungle area. And then, for example, we can have another loading screen around this area. Let's see, something more occluded. You see, now it's a little bit wide open, so it's kind of hard. But somewhere around this area, you walk through. We don't want to have like invisible loading screens, like what was this game, the space game that had a lot of like invisible walls and like loading screens, but it would be nice to, yeah, we need to find a solution for it. It will be nice to like compartmentalize a little bit, and then just have a loading screen for that little area. It's gonna be interesting. I kind of wanna see what solutions can we come up with. Alright, just wanna really get done with this water to start actually doing the fun things. Okay. Yeah, this water topic actually, I was also thinking of using just the Unreal Engine water system and then trying to make it stylized, but then I had this ocean, like open world ocean project, just a little test that I made for a scene, right? And then
Random question. What's the deal with NPCs? How many? How often the purpose, etc. Do you know?
No, I don't know much about that. We do want to have enemies for sure. We do want to have dungeons, creatures walking around and stuff like that. But yeah, that's a little bit of that's a question for the future. We don't. We are only on the map right now. What is this? This is not aligning. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I can make it. I can just make this all sand. Yeah. Yeah, NPCs, yeah, we do want to have enemies and a lot of creatures, but I'm not really sure what they're going to be and how many they're going to be. But we do want to have a bunch of different enemies just walking around. We want to have bosses. We want to definitely have all of that good stuff. Oops. No, don't delete the skybox. Yeah, we do want to have all that good stuff, and I'm going to make a lot of custom characters for this project. I do want to create some very interesting creatures. It's just that right now the main focus is the world. I know there's somebody working on the mechanics already. There's somebody working on the game logic and again I deleted the skybox. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna hide this. Then I'm going to get this going right here. Just trying to really get this water. Is it Alt Control Shift to deselect? Nope, it doesn't work. Is it Alt Control to deselect? I think my Control key is bad. Yeah. I think my Control key it's broken on this keyboard because I always get this. I always get this thing wrong. And then I looked up the shortcut on the internet, and it was Control Alt Shift to deselect. Okay, let's just push this around. Yeah, you know.
Backpack
Yeah, the backpack from the character is super nice. I do want to actually change the character for a low poly character to actually get a nicer feeling for how things are going to look like actually in the game, which is kind of very important. It's just that seriously, like I've been spending like days just getting all the assets together, all the things in the same level. Wow, it's been crazy. It's been very, very crazy. So hopefully today I will get to do some fun part. Oh my god, these lines separating the ocean. Okay. Yeah. I cannot see the separation from this viewport. It doesn't really work for me. Okay. Well. Yeah, doesn't really do much for me. Let's see if I can get this one and get this one. Oh my god. Yeah, these things are sometimes, yeah, sometimes these things are super annoying. Like, I'm not gonna like it seems like the most simple thing in like just place some planes on the floor. That's it. Get them actually to align with the snapping options. It seems like the easiest task in the world, and it's just so time consuming and so annoying sometimes. Yeah, really wanna.
I have to go again, unfortunately.
Don't worry,
I'm super busy with school. I'd love to keep connecting. I'll chat soon.
don't worry. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you. I'll see you soon. Good luck with school.
Why not just one big plane for water?
It will make the waves too big for the character scale. That's the problem, yeah. Alright, see you. Yeah, that's the thing. It will just make the waves too big for the character. The scale of the waves. And since this is just a little... it's a little plane. Okay. And here we have something very messed up right here. I don't know why we getting that thing right here. Right here.
And you missed my comment, I think.
Yeah. What did you say? I'm sorry. Do you get the speaker bot? Can you hear yourself on the chat?
But with tessellation it might work.
You meaning like making a super big plane and changing the amount of the size of the tessellation? That could work. Another problem that we got is that we have rivers inside the thing, and if we do if we make one super big plane for the whole thing, it will intersect the inner let's see, it will intersect with the rivers and stuff. Oh my god, how do I select plus the selection I have? Is it like this? Okay, there you go, finally.
But it lags sometime.
Yeah, I'm not like actually, yeah, I'm not gonna stress about this too much. I know this is just not going to be the final water. I'm just gonna place this just as reference. Yep, I'm just gonna place this as reference and try to move on with the other parts, because it's a little bit stressful. It's a little bit stressful to deal with this perfect alignment, and I know that we are not gonna use this water as final, so I'm just not gonna bother that much. I wanna just give the I just wanna give my client a better version, because yeah, he had a hard time running the scene, which was a very old version actually of this project, because I had very bad connection and I couldn't upload the actual final version. So I'm trying to...
You can cut some holes in it.
Yeah, that could be an option. That could be an option. Making a big plane, cut the island as a boolean or something. And get the shape, or just just copy the island, merge it, scale it a little bit inside the original island, make a boolean, cut it. That could be an option, but something is telling me that such a big plane will require a lot of subdivisions to actually look nice, to actually tessellate nice, and give that fake illusion of moving water. Okay, I'm not gonna push this too far from the island. Actually, I think I might cut some of those. Let me just finish this little thing and see how it looks. Yeah, like today I'm not going to bed until I get some good progress on this environment. Like seriously, like this week has been just everything, you know. I haven't been able to really sit down and get some progress. It was like problems with the internet, problems with the bank, problems with an NFT scammer, which it's kind of fun, you know. I kind of like wanted to see what's up. I knew this lady was a scammer. It's just that I wanted to give her a chance. I should have made a video. I should have made a video about this. She looked like this fashion designer from the Incredibles movie. It was perfect for a YouTube video, like, and her voice and everything was like perfect. Yeah, and we got into a phone call, and I got a very bad vibe from her. Very bad vibe. She was in a hurry and like typical scammer. Oh, you need to upload these files and pay this fee, and then I will buy an NFT from you. And I'm like, yeah, lady, okay, yeah, good job. You're a little bit old to be doing that thing, but good job, good luck, keep on trying. And then I got a phone call from the bank saying that that they were offering me a credit card, and I was like, Jesus Christ, how come I got this phone call if I don't get a signal in this place? Somehow I got signal, somehow I got the phone call, and this lady was super persistent, like crazy persistent. And then I got very mad, and I told her, no, I don't want any services, I don't want anything from you guys, don't send me emails, don't call me to this number. And as soon as I sit down in my PC, I got an email, your credit card is being processed. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I went ballistic, like I went crazy turbo Rambo, and I called the bank and I went nuts, and I told them like, is my Spanish not clear enough? Like, do you understand what no means? And I went crazy with them, like crazy. And then this lady got like a little scared, and she was like, just call the support number. And I'm like, it's fucking busy, like get your shit together. And then she hung up, and then I called back the same number, and then somebody else answered. And then I told them, like, I was a little bit more chill, and then I told them everything. And then she's like, all right, sir, we're gonna put you in a blacklist where you won't get any more phone calls or any more emails from us. And I was like, thank you, that's all I needed from you, thank you so much. Do you understand that the account that I have with you is a savings account, meaning that I don't want to pull any money out of it? And then she's like, okay, I understand, good, okay, good, thank you. And that was it, super nice. I was telling her, like, do you know those little pigs that you put money in? Like, you know, like you need to put your money inside and you keep it inside the pig, and then you break the pig and you pull the money out. You know how it works? And she's like, yeah, okay, that's how this account works for me. Oh, okay, good. And then we got it fixed and stuff. It was so funny. But I'm very mad with this bank because they actually got some money pulled from my parents' account from that bank. They got $700 pulled out. Somebody in Brazil just logged into my father account and pulled some money. And I'm like, dude, like these guys have double verification. These guys have all the tools in the world to actually deal with these kind of things. Why the heck they allow somebody in Brazil to log into our account and pull money out from it? I was like speechless, you know, like it got me so mad. And then I got my new internet provider to come, right? And everything was super fine, everything was super nice. And then they couldn't get their cable through the tube that goes in. So we decided to just make a super crappy connection. I have some pictures on my YouTube stories. And I wrote a letter to all the neighbors and stuff, and I told my dad, hey, can you send the letter to my neighbors, please? So like everybody, because I don't have those emails, right? And it was kind of late at night, and he was like, no, he couldn't find the email, he didn't send the letter. And next today in the morning, I go out and I see my fiber optic cable just completely screwed up and like pulled away, and I'm like, are you crazy? And I go out and I see my neighbor like all mad talking to the lobby of the apartments. And I'm like, dude, like, were you pulling those cables away? Like, and he was like, no, I was just testing to see what cable is it. Like, well, like, you can clearly see that the cable goes into my apartment, right? And you can knock the door or touch the how do you call it? Knock on the door, like touch the bell, right? And whatever. And he was like, well, my wife almost got her ankle broken because she tripped over the wire. I'm like, there's no way to trip over the wire. There's no way to trip over the wire. You're talking so much crap. And I told him to his face, like, I don't believe you, dude. I'm sorry, but I don't believe what you're saying. It's impossible to trip over that wire. Like, you did it on purpose and you pulled out the cable on purpose instead of knocking on my door and talking to me like a civilized human being, you know. And he was like, oh, you know, like being stupid and stuff. And I was like, okay, this is looking better. But yeah, today I had a very very crazy week. Unfortunately, now I have my internet installed. We have absolutely insane speeds for uploading and downloading, and hopefully tomorrow they're gonna close the little hole they made on the wall to pass the cable through, and nobody will be able to touch that cable. It's gonna be sealed, like it's gonna be totally sealed, and nobody should be able to mess with that anymore. Crazy neighbors. That was a little fun, seriously. When he told me like, well, my wife tripped over the cable. I'm like, yeah, dude. Yeah. Okay, so we got the water going finally after some work. We got, are you, oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna like go like this and just push that around there. Yeah, I'm just gonna push this around there. Don't really care much about this. Yeah, that's it. Anyways, this water is gonna get replaced. I'm not gonna stress about it, and it kind of looks nice. It gives me a little look underneath the structure, and then I just want to make a huge big plane for the floor, so we can
check maybe Corborn game.
Corborn game. Yeah, I would love to check it out. I would love to check it out. Right now, I'm just really wanna set up some things, and I really want to upload this file to Google Drive and send it. I really wanna give
A similar world a bit and also is stylized.
Yeah, I will definitely check it out. It's called Corborn. Let me just take a little snapshot of it. Cornborn right there. Let me just save it on the desktop, and I usually just save snapshots of things that I need to check out or do on the desktop, but absolutely gonna check it out. That's super nice. So yeah, that was my week. A lot of nonsense. So next week I'm going to be very careful with those kind of things. I'm gonna turn my phone off. I'm not gonna answer any calls. And also yeah, basically that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to get focused 100%. Okay, I scaled the thing and it lost the little waves, which it doesn't really matter. From the distance we don't get the waves. Perfect, that's perfect. Just to get an idea where the world ends, and then I'm gonna get some fog on where the world ends, and then I will have some crazy creatures there. Like I want to have like some serpent, like dragons and stuff, that if you really want to go to the end of the map, you're gonna get eaten by a big snake or something, like water snake or water dragon. I kind of want to implement things like that. Yeah, that'll be super fun. It's like, well, you cannot go beyond that point. Yeah, whatever. I totally forget sometimes that I'm just doing like a blockout. Sometimes I forget that I'm just actually getting this. I'm just getting the idea across. Don't really need to try to make this absolutely perfect. Just wanna get a good just the idea, just get the idea across, and then we can polish. No need to actually get things totally right now. Yeah. We are still checking on the world map, the size. We are still checking on the performance. What is this actually going to look like? What is this going to be? Okay, let me see. So here I'm just gonna push this a little bit. Okay, and then here. You know what? I just want to stretch this out. It's gonna mess up the thing, but it's okay. Whatever. Okay. Yep, let's get this around here. Okay. Shift move this stuff. Why it doesn't want to move with shift? Okay. Okay. Okay, whatever. Let's just push this around. Camera doesn't really want to change speed with the mouse, middle mouse button. I don't know, something's going on today. What is this? Like, I'm usually able to change the speed with the middle mouse. Now, okay, now it allows me to go to full speed, and then, okay, I see. You need to adjust the maximum speed with the little scroll right here. Okay. Let's push this one last, the last little plane right there, and I think we are done. We can get another sand little plane on the floor to actually get the flooring be underneath the water. These pixelated shapes of they look very nice. They look very nice.
Some cool locations, like cities, temples, caves, etc.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. We have dungeons, we have caves, we have temples. All of it. Right now, I can show you some stuff right here. It doesn't want to move with shift. Oh my god. Why is it so painful to just move one little plane and doesn't want to use the shift combination? There you go. There you go. That's good enough. I'm not gonna deal with this anymore. Alright, so let me show you. Okay, we got some water. Okay, nice. We got some ugly lines everywhere. Which is like yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like that, cause if I start actually trying to do this, it's just gonna not gonna move today. So we have This area, which is like an under volcano area, this is just an asset pack that I'm using. Oh my god, okay, let me change the speed of the camera to something more accessible. There you go. So we have this volcano area, and this volcano area is not really like player ready. We cannot really like walk around this. I mean, we can, but it's not really, there's not like a level design to it. It's just a visual thing. We can play and walk around here and stuff, but it's not really ready for the player to walk through. I want to connect this area, which is located right here underneath the volcano. I want to connect that area to this. Okay, now I do want to fly faster. That's a good speed. Okay, so here I want to connect that cave to this cave, to this entrance, sorry, and I want to do a super huge dungeon, which we do have. Dungeon, do I have it here? Okay, let me just open up this one. Okay, dungeon. Is it grouped? There you go. Let's appear this. Okay, cool. So here I have this big dungeon that I want to place in there, right there. You see, I have this super huge dungeon that I want to make a lava dungeon. So it's gonna have lava. Oh, Jesus, camera is going crazy. Here I want to place this underneath. Oh, we got some floating fences, and we got some work to do with this little thing. Actually, yep, we do. Yeah, it's gonna get modified anyway. It's not gonna worried about it. This is just a basic layout. This is like the level preset, let's say, like the asset pack preset. So this is going to get modified anyways. It's just a good way to know how to use these assets, and a good way to actually see how things are going to be placed. It's a good starting point, let's say, to actually build the thing. And actually, let's try.
Moving things, you can zoom in and click LMB and Control Shift and drag, and it moves actors across axes. Don't know if you know it.
Click middle mouse button, Control Shift, and drag things to move across axis. Oh, that's very nice. I need to try that thing. I didn't know that shortcut. That's super cool. So let's try to move this actually to the place I want to see. Let's actually try to get this dungeon map right here. I have a yeah, this is super cool.
Nice models.
Yeah, they're from Cinti Polygon. It's a very famous developer that makes low poly style things. These guys are very, very well known, and they had a nice deal a couple of days ago. So we gotta.
It works together.
Yeah. I have a lot of asset packs that actually kind of work together very nicely, but the idea is to modify them a little bit, make our own presets, change the materials, the textures a little bit. Well, most of them are just color textures though, but the idea is to actually play a little bit with them. The question is, where's the entrance to this dungeon? Where is the entrance? Like, how are we going to get into this dungeon? That's a good question. Where do I start? Is it this the entrance? Is there like a library? Oh, yeah, this is the entrance right here. Oh wow, okay. So actually, let's try to connect those things together. That'll be interesting. So I parented the whole thing. This is grouped, right? This is one group. And I parented the whole group to one little cube. And this little cube I can just move around, and it just moves like super smooth. Well, not so smooth, because maybe the scene is a little bit too big and stuff. But yeah, let's try to get this. Now, finally, I'm getting into the exciting area, exciting part of this, because I was getting a little bit tired of moving water around. Let's just hide all of these things. Oh, this water really doesn't help. It doesn't do anything. Okay, so we do get to see the thing here. Let me check. Where are we actually standing? I don't know where we are in the world. Okay, here. Oh, this is very far away actually. Oh, I thought it was closer, but it's not. So how do we connect those two? Oh wow, okay. Let me just hide all of these for now. Okay, no, this is very far away. I don't think we will be able to connect it. When it comes to the water circle, let's just try to get all the water circle out by hiding it. Okay, cool. And this landscape we need to like push down. Actually, this landscape, I'm going to go to first of all, since we are not gonna work on PCG now, I'm just gonna turn off the PCG biomes. I'm just gonna come and break the get landscape data, because we don't want to work on the landscape and have the PCG data surface sampler connected, because it gets it struggles a lot. It doesn't like to Unreal bugs out when you use the landscape tools and you sample the landscape, because it's just like especially in a big landscape, it gets like it doesn't want it. Okay, this is spline data. This is not referencing the actual landscape, so let me just save super quick. You can pause regeneration, but for some reason it doesn't pause the regeneration. For some reason it doesn't do exactly what it does, which is okay. I mean, it pauses the regeneration, but it keeps on sampling the landscape, which is a problem. So here I'm just gonna go to landscape manage and try to cut some of these little layers, these little squares down. Let's go to manage and then select not 10 by 10 but 1 by 1, and we're gonna select all of these, and then I'm going to delete. There you go, good. Then I'm going to select save, and we should be able to start moving these things around. Okay, so we got this crazy dungeon here. What if we create a cave that goes into the dungeon and then goes from the let me think about this. It'll be very interesting if we have, let's think about this. So we can make an entrance. I would like the last room is gonna be like the boss room, right? Like we're gonna have like this the throne of the king, the underground king or something like that. It's gonna be there, and we don't want to have anything else after this room, right? So it doesn't make sense to have the dungeon and then go into the lava caves. We want the lava caves to be before the dungeon. Okay, here's where things get interesting. Here we have a lot different. I'm sorry, the camera settings are very messy. I touched the number and now they don't move like they usually do. Here we have this kind of entrance to the caves, which is kind of nice. I would like to reuse this. Yeah, I kind of want to reuse that. We lost the lava on the floor, which I do need, which is a water circle, which is not properly named. It should be called like lava circle, not. Yeah, for example, this one, I kind of want to call it lava, not water circle. So we know that it's lava. And now we should be able to turn all the other ones off. Good. Now we have our lava on the floor. Great. So let's think about this. Should we just push the whole thing there? Okay. Let's actually make a group. Now it's time to break this apart and really make this environment interesting, because we don't just want to copy and paste all the asset packs together, right? It doesn't make sense. We want to create our own interesting level design and come up with something cool. I like dungeons that you can like finish the last boss and then come out to the entrance of the like a loop dungeon, that you can start on one point and do the dungeon and come back out to the place you started, which makes no sense at all here. So actually I'm thinking about, what if we keep this cave to go out into the tropical area, so it's like an escape route for the king that he might be able to use if he wants to escape from enemies, just in case. Most kings had like secret passages that they used to escape just in case of emergency, but I don't want it to be like too big. I don't want it to be like another cave or another dungeon. So I think I'm gonna just try to use this little passage right here and separate this as another group. Where's the entrance? Okay, here. It's crazy because you can get lost in this thing. It's like super big. Here I want to grab this area right here, and I want to separate this and paste it on the other side. Let me think what's the best option to do this. If we get the whole thing and copy it and paste it there, we get into this entrance, we go through the lava, then we get back here. I should be able to delete the lava and just leave this little tiny exit. I think that kind of works. Okay, so I'm going to again try to do some interesting operation right now. Let's see. Okay, so let's try to get let's start actually hiding more assets. Yeah, we don't need this right now. Let's just hide it and hide it. And those rocks look very interesting. Yeah, let's just hide all of these. Let's hide here and here. Okay, and I'm going to hide these, and I'm going to hide there and there, and also I'm going to just hide all of it right here, right here, right here, right here, right. Just gonna get all of this. What is this shiny thing here? Huh, what is this shiny piece of what? Glow blue, like what? Is this oh, okay, I see. It's this shining effect that it's actually they're using a emissive for this. What? You should be using like a point light or something, like a spotlight. Don't waste emissive materials. Emissive materials are a little bit expensive actually. doesn't make sense. It gives you this kind of like nice effect on this, but is this light shaft? Maybe this is an animated texture or something. It really doesn't make sense to have a glow in there. Okay, anyways, let's continue. Just get this and this and this and this. Okay, cool. Here is gonna be the entrance of the cave. These rocks are very cool, actually. I didn't know we had these assets. These rocks are super nice. And I'm going to... I think I went too hard. We might need the green rocks. We might need those. Yep, those we need. I'm gonna copy those and make them look like volcano rocks. No problem. So yep, actually these ones I don't need. These ones I don't. I do need these ones from the entrance. That's all I need, the entrance right here. And these ones I don't need. We can reconstruct the rest. Let's see, we don't need this one. Okay, that's a closed cave. And the flooring we can also reconstruct. Maybe I hide that. Oh, these are very cool for the ceiling. We're gonna use those a lot inside the dungeon. Alright. Let's get this hidden as well. Right here.
Maybe data layers could help you with navigating, hiding, unhiding things.
Data layers? I need to get into that. That'll be nice. Okay. So we got all of these things selected. I'm wondering. Should we go into just top view, just to make sure we got everything? Lid on lid, and then F and C. I think, yeah. Actually, wireframe mode. Yeah, let's see if we can actually just select these. It gets so laggy on wireframe mode for some.
Also level instances to separate big chunks, denizens, and move it easily as a whole.
Yeah, level instances are super nice. Actually, I need to start grouping all the biomes and all the little things, all the areas on level instances. I guess that's a great way to work with it. Why is it selecting this thing? It's like, I want this, and it selects the other thing.
And reuse that easily.
Yeah, actually, that's a great idea. Okay. This is fun. Okay, let's just hide that. Okay, and actually let's just hide here as well. And let's actually pick. Oof, this is so laggy. Wow, it takes a couple of seconds to actually make the selection. There you go. Okay, I think I got everything I need right now, and let's go into perspective and F. Cool. So here I'm going to basically just group this. Right click, group, and if you move this group, your computer goes boom. So that's not the way. What I usually do is actually go into modeling, just create a little box, put the box there, reset the accept, right, to create the box, and then this little box I'm gonna call lava cave pivot. So it's gonna move the lava cave, and this lava this little static mesh, I'm just gonna look for it and I want this box to be I don't want it to have rotation. It's gonna be zeroed out. And this thing, I'm gonna select this thing and I'm going to move it into the, can I actually move to, oh, no, that's for folders. Can I attach to, let's see. Oof, it gets laggy, damn. Maybe that's not the way, using this menu. Usually I just drag it into Outliner, into that little box, and then I can move around. Yeah, there are things that Unreal doesn't like for example, right clicking on a big group of static meshes. No, it doesn't like that. Okay, let's just find that box, which is called lava. Okay, where's the, okay, there you go. So I just okay, let's get this lava cave and let's call it, actually, let's add like a bunch of A's on front, so it hopefully will send to the top of the outliner. There you go. And let's get all of this and see if we can actually get it
a level instance out of it face with tongue
right here. Yeah, that's one way to do it. But you see, I like creating these little parent in boxes, so I can just move the whole thing like very smoothly. I think you can do the same with level instances. The big question is, it didn't parent the whole thing because I had a search thing here. So actually I need to click on this and move it into the thing. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ, wow, this is... Oh, Jesus.
Okay, last question.
Yeah, tell me.
some shit loophole on Spotify lately. Do you have some music to recommend or maybe playlist even?
What music do you listen to?
I'm looking for inspiration XD.
I found this music looking for medieval music, which was super fun. Like, I don't know if you like hip hop, but like it's just like instrumental hip hop. And
Will be a good night from me.
crap, this thing is getting me. Let me see if I can show you here. I got some of it here. I found this super fun medieval
Good luck with your project.
medieval like hip hop music, super fun. The YouTube channel is called let me find it. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out for sure. Nice talk. Let me see if I can send you these. There you go. This is the name of the YouTube channel. Such a nice YouTube channel for hip hop medieval music. Let me link it up here. That's super funny. They have a bunch of hip hop music, but in medieval style. So nice. Last attempt. Jesus Christ, it's outlining. We do need level instances. This is getting out of hand. Are you like No, this is not the way. This is not the way. LPS Tropic Cliff. Okay, this is the first asset. LPS Tropic Cliff. Okay, let's see. Let me try something here.
That's actually cool.
Oh yeah, this music is super nice. And you have like Eminem, you have Have a great one. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, there you go, there you go. Just put it in there. Okay, cool. Now am I able to move this whole thing? There you go. Got it. Relax a little bit and get this going. Oh yeah. Like smooth like butter, just move it around. Oh yeah. Hey, what's up? I'm building a lava cave that you can go through to actually go. This lava cave is gonna connect this dry forest area and it's gonna go through this dungeon right here. It's gonna go through this underground lava dungeon. Sorry for. Very good, very good. A little bit stressed because I haven't been able to advance as much as I wanted on this project this week because of a lot of things that happened during the week. But if we look at the positive things, I got a new connection, new internet connection, which is amazing. And we got all the assets set up and I'm just ready to really make this. Is it too loud? Oh wow, it's super loud, sorry. I played another song, another playlist and it had a different volume. Oh, sorry guys, I made it too loud. Because some playlists are louder than the others, so I need to check on the levels here. Thank you for it should be like around that level, I guess, a little less. Something like that, I guess. Alright, so let's see if we can actually build this cave. I want to move this cave and I want to place it somewhere around this area. Let's see if we can actually find a connection and make this super interesting. Here I want to put it around this area. The entrance of the cave, I wanted to make it like here, like super tiny entrance, super hidden. And it's gonna be around here. I'm gonna take this 45 angle twist and I'm going to go like that. You see, that's the little entrance. That's the little entrance to the dungeon. It's gonna be super hidden and interesting. And I wanna place it around that area. Let's see if we can find that sweet spot somewhere here. Okay, cool. Now I want to actually move these assets around so we can place it. Those stones are too big for life. We can make them a little bit smaller, work on the landscape, no problem. And here, the landscape, we're gonna go into the landscape tools. Oh, no fucking way. We got a crash. And I think I didn't save. Oh Jesus, today is not my day, it's not my day. Alright, come on Unreal, restore this for me, restore this for me, restore selected. Okay, well. Yeah, it's gonna take like a minute to open up. Oh my god, I think I didn't save that. Woo. Yeah. Was not expecting that to crash in there. Alright, sorry guys. I almost got to the fun part. Woo, I almost got to the actual fun part of the project, and well, that's how it goes. Okay, it's going to be it's 95% loading objects, almost there. I never done an environment this big. It's kind of interesting, and I know the bigger it gets, the more detail it gets, we're gonna face a lot of technical constraints. Even though I'm going low poly, we are going low poly and stuff. It's gonna be very interesting. Like the optimization and everything is gonna be super interesting. Okay, let's see how it goes. It takes a little bit to load because the procedural content generator, it really takes a long time to process. Even though I turned it off, it gets like makes the loading project speed much slower. It gets stuck like at 95%, and then it keeps on post-loading objects and just stays there for about 1-2 minutes, and then it opens up. Let's see. Oh no, I was actually on the most interesting part. I'm not leaving until I get some good progress on this. I really need some good progress on this project. Yeah. Today is the day. I'm gonna get some good progress. Post-loading objects. Yeah, today gonna get some real progress. We're gonna connect that dungeon to the lava caves, and I'm gonna get the tropical beach area. I'm gonna get the desert area, at least to a point that I feel satisfied with. Okay, we got it opened. Great. Yes. It takes about 5 minutes to open, which is not good at all. Okay, let's see what progress did we lose. Okay, let's see. Let's put this here. Is it actually looking? Okay, it's showing on the stream. We're good to go. Okay, let's see what we lost. Okay, I think we got this here. We got this here into the lava cave pivot. Let's see. This is the most important thing. Okay, we didn't lose any progress. Good, Unreal. Good job. Good job. You did a great job recovering these things. We got this here. Good. Now, let's get back to business. This is what I was waiting for. Whew. This is the fun. Let the fun begin. We're gonna make some beautiful entrance right here for the caves. We're gonna put this around this area right there. It's gonna be a super little small entrance. This is going to be an underground kingdom, and we're gonna have a super big dungeon, and then actually the king will have a little secret passage that he will be able to use if he gets in trouble and needs to escape from the back door. It will have a little back door that connects to the other area right here, which I should probably... Oops, I should have just... Oops. Let me see if I can actually come back to the original place where this was placed. Let's do it. Oh no. I messed up. Okay, no worries. This is going to be modified anyways, so yeah, no worries at all. No worries. We don't want to use the exactly same layout from the entrance and for the back escape route, let's say. Here I'm going to go into the landscape, and I'm going to just flat this out a little bit. I'm going to just make it flat. Okay. Just double checking super quickly. Do we have a PCG activated? No, all our forest. Oh, hi Ninja, how are you? Waterfall tool 2, nice. Yeah, actually my client told me that don't worry about the water system. My client told me that we need to figure out what are we going to do with the water and everything. So he told me like just relax, try to like build the world and try to get all the other areas going. I understand that rivers are part of the environment and everything, but just try to get the thing going, and then we will find a good solution for water. But definitely I appreciate you sharing that. I will definitely share that with the programmer so we can get take a look on that. But I'm still like I still don't know what the water solution will be. What are we going to do with the water, the rivers and everything? It's gonna be very interesting. So here I just wanna like flatten this out super quick, because we are gonna make this dungeon. Actually, it's gonna be a huge lava cave. So as soon as I get that going in there, I'm just trying to get it out of the way. Just quick save. And I'm going to push this one thing from the little so when you have a big chunk of static meshes, I usually group it, and then I parent that group into a little box, and when you do that, it moves like butter. You can move big chunks of geometry like butter, which is amazing. But if you move the group actor, it doesn't let you. So I usually go like this, and I push it like something like that. I want to make an entrance, like a very tiny little entrance for the little cave, somewhere around here. Let's push this around there, and I'm going to change the textures to make it look actually like dried. And then I wanna push this dungeon, which again I'm gonna try to move it from the little box that is the parent of this whole group, and it just lets me move it like beautifully. If you're really trying to move big pieces of static mesh, of groups of static meshes, this is so nice. You can do a level instance on, there are other ways, but I find this super nice. I find this very, very nice. I think we're gonna use level instances to keep things a little bit organized. Let's get this going. Okay, audio, I think it's too loud. Check, check, compared to the music, I think my music is too loud. Check, check, check. 1, 2. I think my music, okay, I think it's better now. Okay, I wanna just push this into, connected somehow to the caves. So inside the caves, let's check these caves around. Let's go into this cave right here. Hey, DDRPC, how are you? Let's go into the caves, and actually I just realized that the landscape is intersecting with this whole thing. So let's go back to the lava caves and check the pivot, and then on the pivot we can actually move it up like butter. I love moving big pieces of geometry like this. I struggled so much with this before. I remember like just moving a little scene and I was like, it doesn't move. It doesn't want to move. Why? But if you parent the thing to a little box, it works. Alright, so now we're just gonna place things, and again we are getting the landscape where it's not supposed to be. So let's just cut that landscape off a little bit. I'm gonna just hide this super quick. I'm gonna select the landscape, then go to landscape tools, and here I'm just gonna cut this piece of landscape. To cut this piece out, what I'm going to do is just come here to the flatten tools and be like tool size, brush size, and be like, go like, okay, go away, let's flatten this out, just disappear from here, boom, boom, get away, poof, poof, poof. Just like poof. You see Ninja, this is what we need to do with the dragon. That would be so fun, like flying a big dragon and destroying everything. Oh, I love that. It's such a relaxing feeling when you do it inside a video game with no repercussions. I know there are companies in Asia, I think, that they take their employees to this like car wrecking car, like, you know, those places where old cars end up, like young yards and stuff, and they put like protective gear and stuff, and they gave them a big like sledgehammer, and they allowed them to just go. Oh yeah. That's super cool. Imagine the dragon just destroying everything. That would be so cool. They look super nice, and it's a 3-year-old video. Imagine like. Hey, what's up? Nice. Rage rooms. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it's kind of scary, you know, cause when you get the problem with rage and anger is that it makes you feel empowered, and it's a very scary feeling when you actually get used to this empowerment and you like to feel this empowerment. It's just a very scary feeling, because it blocks your logic, and you just want to break things, and like you go into Turbo Rambo mode and that's Very scary thing. Yeah, I remember when I used to get very mad when I was younger. Thankfully, my brother got good slams from me. Nice. You are from Veritas. What are you studying? The DDRPS. These guys from the same university I came out from. This is probably the best design university in the whole country, in the whole Costa Rica. It's a super amazing university, and probably the nicest university when it comes to I might not, I should probably not say this live, but it's the pinnacle of beautiful girls. We got the nicest like students there. I'm older now, so you know it's not for me, but if you compare that university to any other university, just the way people dress and everything, because everybody's studying design, architecture, they're studying graphic design, digital animation, they're studying photography, cinematography, they're studying all of these things. So it's kind of fun, like it's a nice pinnacle. You get to see all these other areas, and then you realize that digital animation is like the thing that like feeds from other areas. So it's like, it's super fun. You realize that we actually need fashion design, we actually need photography, we actually need cinematography, we actually need architecture, we actually need all of these other what's the word, areas of what's the word, these other disciplines. We need all these other disciplines to achieve what we're doing. So that's why I decided to study digital animation, because it's probably the most powerful, and it just allows you to do so much stuff. But actually I started studying this because I saw on when I was a kid, my mother used to give drawing classes in Veritas when they had an old building, and I saw this sculpture made out of clay, and I was like, hey, I like this. It was just like a human face with a bunch of different colors, and I was like, hey, who made this? This looks very cool. And that's the first time I realized that there was a digital animation school in Costa Rica. And then when my dad sent me to the United States for a whole year to study physical therapy, and then I went to this talk in Pennsylvania. It was called Arcadia University, and before that it was called Beaver College.
My animation degree. I once asked you about your graduation project video. I'm not sure if you remember.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I do remember. I need to make that I need to make that public again. I made a little manual on how to create landscapes on Unreal Engine, and I kind of need to technology has changed already, so I kind of wanna actually redo that, update that, and make an English version so like everybody can have access to it. Okay, cool. Now we got the cave going. Nice. Because now we got so many other tools that we actually can use for this. Yeah, it's kind of interesting when people from Costa Rica come into my stream. It's kind of fun because English is not our main language, but at the same time it's so necessary. Like all information is in English, and it's super important to learn English as good as you can. It just gives you an advantage on a lot of things. And also, like, if you can learn French, you will be able to access all these French tutorials that are there, because it's like a little mafia. They got their own little schools and stuff. It's crazy, like all the information you can get from in the French language. I kind of wanna go check that out. That would be nice. All right, so we got these lava caves right here. Lava caves that I want to connect to this other area. So right now I'm just doing like a block out. It's gonna be a little bit of weird work right now. I'm gonna like just go a little bit yeah, I want the dungeon to end. The king will be able to escape from this area right here. Oh, tell me that I got the whole thing together. Oh, okay, I think I got it. Let me just check. Okay, yeah, we got the plane, the lava plane right here. That's important. We need that lava plane to be there, which is great. So I'm going to connect this little cave to this dungeon. And this dungeon, I'm gonna move it from the parent cube, which is this little cube that is just attached right there, and it allows me to move. You cannot do this in Maya, like moving these big chunks of geometry. You cannot do it. It's gonna like really crash. Okay, here, let's see if we can find a way out. Again, we have the landscape. And you know what? This landscape is not actually helping. I'm just gonna cut it out. We don't need that landscape, and it's gonna be even nicer for the environment. It's gonna be less. Let's go to manage and let's just select all these little things like tuk 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 and tuk 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 tuk, and then we just go delete and click on it, and poof, disappears. Nice. And here I'm going to just save because I got a crash a couple of minutes ago. And let me see if I can actually get this. Don't move it from the group. Nope. Move it from the parent box, because it does not allow you to move it from the group actor. You want to select the little box that you actually parent this to, and then you can push it around. Nice. Okay, so here I do want to find an exit. This is just beautiful, but it has no level design. There's no way for the character to actually traverse and move through this area. So I'm just going to try to find an area to push this into, which it makes no sense at all. Like, look at this. Basically, we are gonna go from a lava cave to a library. It's like, okay, now we have it makes no sense, like lava right next to a book library. It's like, well, like, what is this? Like, you know, lava will just burn everything. Really makes no sense to have this together, but it's a fantasy game, and I think it's a nice contrast. Like, who thought about having a library right next to a volcano? So now we're gonna go and unlock this group.
Dark Souls 2 reference.
Oh yeah, Dark Souls. It's a beautiful. They have beautiful environments, and I'm going to. Yeah, really, I haven't played it yet. Yeah, really wanna check that game out. I've seen the environments though. I definitely.
Underground river separating them would make sense. Then include obsidian rock, and now it's a dwarf palace.
Yeah, I like underground rivers for sure. That'll be super awesome. Let's unlock this group. Let's hide this and hide that and hide. Maybe don't hide them, just push them around. let's open this up like this, push it around like this, and then we have a little entrance right there, right here into the little thing. Let me just push this around here. I like that idea a lot, like a river separating the things. I was thinking about something like that actually today, having like an underground river, because there you go. Now you have like an hexagon, kind of squished hexagon shape. I was thinking about that right in here. I don't have the PCG, the procedural content generator activated to like spawn all these foliage right now, but I was thinking about doing something like that, like having the lava somewhere here, and maybe like an area that you can, maybe it's covered in rocks or something. Oh, we got some issues here. Okay, yeah, we need to fix a lot of little things there. Look at this bunch of craziness here. Yeah, I have a lot of hidden things here, so we gotta bring all that back. But when it comes to rivers, I kind of wanna like take it easy with rivers and water for a while. It was a little struggle this week, just trying to get those rivers and landscapes and on ocean water. Where I'm at, I got lost. Okay, here's the connection. I want to push this a little bit closer, right here, and I wanna just push it into this area. And I don't even know if this has collisions or not, but it will be super interesting to check it out. Right there. Let's try to get it here, and now we can make some beautiful stairs. Well, we can place some beautiful stairs here. Is this separated? No, it's not. Let's go group, unlock. It takes a little bit because it's a big group. And we're gonna make some stairs in there, and maybe we can get the lava a little bit farther away from the books. Definitely, we don't want to have that very close. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, that's the thing with big groups. They don't like to be right clicked. Oh, I think I moved the mouse, so I think I made it go wrong. Come on, let's do it. I want to get this at least set up, like a little bit, and then I want to get the beach area, the desert area at least started, so I can feel that we got some progress. Come on, go. Let's see. Okay, well. Damn. Okay, let's try it one more time. Just save everything. Let's get the real time off. Just to maybe that will help. Right click, and let's go to group, and let's keep the mouse there on top of the group option, and then we can ungroup it. I want to see if I still have my commands on the chat. but I'm not gonna touch the keyboard or the mouse right now. Come on, you can do it, Unreal, you can do it. Wow. Oh no. I actually don't have cactuses for the desert environment. I think I'm gonna create some interesting cactuses for that. It will be so cool to have like cactus creatures that you can fight and stuff. Damn, it takes forever. Yeah. There you go, there you go. Okay, slowly but surely just going to unlock. There you go, we just want to unlock it. Don't ungroup it, but unlock it. Okay, let's save. Okay, let's save. This one, let's just hide it. Good, that's the entrance. Super nice, okay. Now, oh, this camera is going a little bit too crazy. Okay. Let's open this up. Boom. Let's go real time. Boom. Let's open the dungeon gates right there. Boom, into the cave. Okay, cool. Let's get some of this camera. I changed the options of the camera and I really don't understand why I cannot go back to the thing that I had before. Interesting. And let me find the king stairs. I want like some very nice stairs. Not these ones, we can use these stairs, but I know we have other stairs that are like wide open, like these ones. Like, look at this, it's gonna be super great for this entrance right here. I'm just gonna place it here. There you go, big stairs. That's a dungeon entrance. That's what I'm talking about right there. Okay, to get this rotation right, to get it aligned with this, we actually gonna go to the dungeon pivot and we're gonna copy the rotation, which is 75 degrees, 0.3, and we're gonna actually just paste it here. It should give us that rotation right there. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna just place this thing right there. Beautiful. Right here. Yes, right there. Okay, cool. I like it, I like it. Is it in the center? Oh, doesn't matter. We can actually just push the rocks around a little bit. These rocks are too. Go control the key underneath the escape key, and you can change from world orientation to, from object orientation to world orientation, and you can actually push this right on that axis, which is the green one, so we can actually get it like this. We don't want to get it too close because we're gonna have some little rocks to actually get this going. Let's check the axis. I think it's like that. Okay, now let's actually make something interesting out of this entrance. Here, this rock, it's actually not what we need. Let's take the 45 degree one. The 45 degree snapping. Let's take it off. And we want something more flat for this. The character won't be able to walk on this. So actually, let's start looking for some actual nice rocks that we can use as flat planes. And I think we do have them around here. These ones are super nice. And actually, I'm just gonna come here, duplicate this, and move it around. That's kind of cool. Camera, oops, this camera is going a little bit too crazy. And here we do need another nice entrance for the character, because the character won't be able to walk through here. Oh yeah, that's the thing about the scale. We don't really know what the scale is like until we play. We need to place little characters around. No, we will need to make another. Around that kind of thing. Okay, the color also is not the one I want. Let's use this material going with the magnifying glass. If you select the magnifying glass, it will browse it in the content browser, and then while having the material selected, you can just go to the arrow and you should be able to place it there, and we should get that material. And we can do the same with these rocks. Actually, let's select all of these green jungle rocks that actually are not supposed to be green right now. They are supposed to be volcano rocks. Volcano rocks, and let's get this other volcano rock right here. Cool. Here we also get volcano rock there. Cool. And here the landscape is not supposed to be green, it's supposed to be dried up. Let's just save before we do anything, and let's go landscape paint. Landscape paint. Let's select this other layer. Ninja, I really want to check the landscape things. I couldn't check the PCG video yet. I got into some phone calls. Damn, I don't like having a phone. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't like phone calls. They always stress me out so much. Okay, cool. Yep, this is a problem with the layering. Okay, cool. Let's go into this. Let's go save and save. And let's continue into the cave right there. Okay, let's see what we got. All this jungle, we're gonna get rid of that jungle. Rocks right there, it's gonna be all burned. And
So I have a sample that I set up that allows PCG to only put meshes on the proper layer.
Oh wow. Hey, that's super cool. Of a proper like landscape paint layers, you mean? That would be crazy. Okay, let me check, because we have some super nice structures that we can use for this. That's very awesome. That's super awesome stuff. Yeah, I'm excited about those things. Right now I'm just like really just trying to get a little bit of a polish pass so I can upload this file and send it to my team, and they will be like, okay, cool, you got something like.
So you can just select the whole map size for your PCG box, and it will only update the proper layers.
So you can just select the whole map size for your PCG box. Oh, damn.
When you're done streaming, just let me know if you want to jump in Discord and I'll show you.
Wow, that sounds very cool. Yeah, I would love to check that out for sure. That's impressive stuff right there. Wow. Yeah, I would love to check that out for sure.
Like we only need one BCG boss.
I'm kind of scared of just using one big volume. It's gonna like, oh my god. But I mean, we need to test it for sure. We need to test that out. Okay, here I want to cut out this lava. It's okay, I'm not gonna give it too much of a thought about this. Just gonna get a little bit of this. And make this little broken edge right here to make it feel more natural, like around this area. And the whole player path, I'm not gonna think much about this. Here I do want some rocks. What if we put some like of these? Some.
Probably not perform an automatic size LOL.
That's the big question. Hey, this sounds like Mario. Sunshine. What is this? Where's this music coming from? Hey.
But there's also a way to make a grid layer to divide everything up into smaller chunks.
That's what somebody was talking. Somebody said that on the chat today. He was like, you should break your PCG into chunks. And I was like, what? I don't know how to do that.
Sounds like express yourself.
Probably. I don't know why it reminds me of Mario Sunshine from GameCube. That's so funny.
I think that's the song.
Oh. It's so funny, it brings me memories. Oh, it's nice. That's super nice. This is what I like doing. I like set dressing. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I like painting foliage. I like placing objects and rotating them and make them look like cool and stuff. Like, I mean, this is where I have fun. This is where I really have fun. And there's nothing like hand placement. It really makes things look so nice. Okay, I'm gonna get a copy strike for all this music, but anyways, this is not gonna get monetized, so no problem. Still, what's the word? The only thing that I actually need from these live streams is to build an audience and document the process and hopefully get some watch time hours towards the 3,000 watch time hours. I'm currently on 777. Crazy number, right? 777. And that'll be super cool. These are too big. I don't like this. Let's make them smaller. I like blocking out, like really going like. So having a copyright strike, it really doesn't matter at this point, which is kind of cool. And later I can just replace I can mute the music automatically with a YouTube editor and plays another song. So it's kind of fun. Like this stage where I'm at right now with the YouTube channel is kind of fun because you can do whatever you want without caring much about it. I'm super interested in. Oh, this is too sharp. No, I don't want this. I like these ones. Oh yeah, those rocks look very cool. Let's see if I can push it around here. Doesn't really make much sense. Alright, so just try to follow the advice from the God of War environment artist Bad Boy. He's a very cool guy that talks about. He's a rock artist. He basically made a lot of rocks for God of War 3, and he talks about placing rocks in different levels. You want big rocks, middle rocks, and small rocks. If you have these three levels of detail, things are going to look super nice. You need like some, and that's actually a principle in design. It's I think it's the hierarchy principle. You do want to have at least 3 levels, and this principle can be used in many different ways. It can get very complex as well, but at least for your environment, it's always nice to have 3 levels. Just big, medium, and small, and things get much more interesting to the eye. Oh, I like this a lot. Let's place them up here. Oh crap, right there. Not really these ones, they look like a bug or something. I want to place these ones right here, and let's flip them down right here, and be careful, let's rotate them in 90 degrees, absolutely like that. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I like those rocks that go down. Super cool stuff. I've never been in a cave. I'm kind of scared of caves actually. I like those videos of cave stories, which is very unfortunate though, very unfortunate, but it's crazy how people just go into caves and go squish into walls and stuff. I get very scared of those areas. Here in Costa Rica, you don't want to go into caves because caves are where like the bats live, and their guano, their poop is not nice. You can get sick from that. But it's very good for plants though, very good for plants. Oh nice, nice. Now we're getting some kind of dungeon entrance, cool. It's just that we have a very flat kind of entrance here, and it's absolutely boring and like really does not feel like it belongs to this environment. We need to blend this somehow nicely. This is a flat wall, and it really does not. And I think I want to make these doors to be absolutely metal, and like very heavy metal doors. That'll be super cool. So even if the lava comes here, they will be protected. That'll be super nice. It reminds me of like Molten Core in World of Warcraft, or like some kind of like Iron Forge city. But this is gonna be a dungeon, so it's not gonna be a friendly area. So it relates more to Molten Core, which is a big dungeon, well, a raid where you kill bosses and stuff. It used to be like one of the most difficult raids in level 60 in World of Warcraft Vanilla. I remember my cousin playing that 20 years ago, 2004. I was crazy, and I was just like such a little kid looking at it, and he was like, "You see those 39 characters? They're actual human beings. They're actually players. They're actually talking to me right now." It's crazy. That was crazy. Okay, so here, let me just blend this in and we can actually start going into the thing. Yeah, I need to do some exercise tomorrow. I've been feeling a little bit stressed these days. Not stressed, but I've been getting stressed for things that I shouldn't be stressed about. I like those. That's crazy. That's kind of, well, doesn't. Okay, we need different kind of rocks. What is this? Rock wall? Oh, tell me that this is what I was looking for. Okay, let's see. Can we actually stretch this out? Oh, not really. It kind of looks interesting. Let's see the other side. No, I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, oops, camera jump. Oh, this is cool. Like the rocks going into the library, and then we have some broken seal right there. Like that's what I like. Oh yeah. What are these? This looks like nanite bad shadows. Oh, it's just a broken pillar. Okay. That's funny. Okay. What is this? Okay, I have 2 more hours to get this to a nice point. I think I can do it. I'm gonna stream probably for longer, but I want to see if I can really achieve something interesting in 2 hours. Really wanna get this to a nice degree. Aha, don't put it like there. Up, please. Oh, the camera low. No, why is it so sensible? Okay, this rotation, it's again not the one I need. To check the rotation, we need to go to the dungeon pivot, and we're gonna copy 75.3 into the rotation right there. And now we go to world and we go 45 and we rotate this on 90 degrees and it should snap to the wall right there. Sweet. Oh, hey, camera, please work with me. Okay. Oof. And this is not. I see the pivot. It's that's the world orientation for this. Okay, I see. I'm gonna try to just work with this. Okay, let's try to get this into a nice. Doesn't need to be doesn't really work so nicely. Let's push some rocks out, some in, get some variation there. Can we have another one of those? Yeah. It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, something around those lines. Let's actually push this in. That looks cool. Up, not so much. Okay, let's push it in a little bit, like oof, like that. There you go. That's cool. That's kind of cool. Still, I feel like I need another one. Let's go on actually push this around this area, like oof. This camera is very sensible. I changed some setting that I cannot push back. There you go, right there, poof. Okay, cool. Doesn't feel so sweet. Yep, oh, there you go. Something around those lines. Kinda looks interesting. The pattern. And this feels too flat. Let's see if we can twist it a little tiny bit. Maybe into the other direction so it feels like a crack on the wall or something. Maybe go up. It's okay. It's just maybe this one can twist. There you go. That's the straight line I wanted to break. And we do have a problem with the ceiling. It's just a straight line. We don't want straight lines. We want to get away from those straight lines. It really kills the thing. Which we do have a lot of straight lines because we are using low poly. It's kind of funny. But for example, this ceiling is just right there. And to get rid of that thing, we can actually just let's check this family of assets. Control B to browse. Control B. Okay, we have a big family of assets here. Let's try to add this little one here and flip it on 45. Let's go 45 like that. Oh, I like this. Yes, let's push it around there and let's move it like this. Cool, and we still get that super harsh cut. Maybe we can fake it somehow. Let me think about this. That doesn't look that bad. Let's check it out around this area, like this. Okay, that looks kind of more interesting. And then we can give it a little angle, a little bit like that, and twist it a little bit here and push. And here, okay, now we're breaking that straight angle, 90-degree angle. Oh, no, like here. Yep, there you go. Up. That looks more like a dungeon entrance. And now, since we have little rocks in here, we need to add a couple of little rocks in there and actually just push this around. Up. Like this. Let's find this family and change it for something different. So we have this one, and this one, it looks interesting. Okay, it's a little big. Let's make it small. Let's rotate a little bit differently. It's too squared. No, it doesn't feel natural. Let's go with this one. There you go, I like this one. Okay, cool. Some different things. And now we're gonna find these little rocks, little pebbles. Rubble, this little rubble right here. Oops, let's go N key. Doesn't want to drop it down. Okay. Let's add the bigger rocks closer to the structure and the smaller rocks far away from the wall. Nice little detail. Let's try to add these little tiny ones on the floor. Again, try to drop them into the floor. For some reason there's a collision box somewhere that is not allowing for this to drop into the floor. Yeah, we need to make the collisions use complex as simple collisions. Since it's very low poly, I think it's gonna work pretty good. Okay, rotation 0. Okay, it should just be there. Okay, kinda cool. We need a little intermediate between these rocks and the little ones. There you go, something in the middle. Around that area. Cool. All right, nice. I like this. Okay, so now we can actually put a lot of candles in here, but does it make sense to have candles right next to the lava? I don't think so. Actually, let's just add some torches for now, just to like. These torches are absolutely huge. Like, what's going on? And here you should probably have 2 guards guarding this entrance, like nobody shall pass. Just give it a little rotation to the torch so it feels a little bit nicer. Not too much, because this cascade particle does not really work well if I do it like that. Okay, nice. Also, the floor is just a flat kind of plane, which I kind of need to give it a little detail to. But hey, now we have an entrance. Nice, beautiful. I like this. Whew, okay. Yeah, finally got some progress. Good. So this I'm gonna work with some beautiful stone. Oh, we have a little gap in there. Nope, we don't want gaps. Let's just duplicate and move this, push this around. There you go. Close the gap. Nice. And I want the king, which is going to be located on this area right here. Boom. I want this black texture. What is wrong with that black texture? Really bothers me, this black thing here. Huh. Let me see if I can. Oh, there's no material here? That's kind of funny. Let's check. Okay, dungeon 1. Can we add this dungeon here? Material. There. Oh, there you go. I knew that was wrong. Good. We fixed it. I was like, these guys won't allow that black spot in there. Good. Now it looks nicer. So here, this is the last. This is like the last thing, but I do want to have a little kind of area where you can like escape. Somewhere around here, so the king can escape. Even though the king is sitting on the chair as a skeleton, I kind of want to like have an area that you can escape from this and go into. Oh, the camera What happened to this camera? And it does not let me write down the number I want. Oh, there you go, there you go. Now it allows me to move it. Okay, so here I want the king to be able to escape and go out through this area, which is very far away from the king room. I don't think that's gonna be possible. No. No. It's actually very far away. Let's see. Is this one the entrance? Oof. Yeah. No. No. It's not gonna work like that. Landscape. Smooth. I think that it's time to actually just reappear the whole thing. I'm thinking about, should we move the lava caves back here and have another lava cave here? It could be interesting to have another lava cave on this entrance, like it was originally placed. But I'm thinking maybe we can just have a normal cave, an underwater river or something. Yeah, let's just keep it like that for now. What I want to see is the whole thing. I want to spawn all the assets, and I want to see how it feels, and I want to check collision super quick. Let's go into how do we spawn all the assets? That's the biggest question. I got some stuff hidden, and I would like to make it all visible. Is there like an all visible? Select all. There should be a way to just select everything. I changed this from visibility, select all, none, visibility. This is gonna hide everything, I guess. This viewport, this content browser, outliner is just getting too crazy. It's kind of hard to work with. It's a little bit getting a little bit too much. Okay. Did I appear all the assets? Yeah, I think I got them. I got them. Okay, let's see. Yep, yep, we got everything. Yep, nice. This ocean, no, my ocean. I want to get it right. Oh my god. Whew. Okay. Anyways, now we got a lot of intersection. How are we going to get this right? We have a lot of things that we need to actually cut off. It's gonna be very interesting to get this working. How do we get this to work properly? Okay, this little cave right here. This is too big of a rock. Yeah, anyways, not gonna. Nope, this doesn't look so. No. No. We're gonna get this nicely eventually. I just wanna see how can we make this. So one solution. The easiest solution might be just to push things on top of the actual dungeon. Try to just push everything up inside the dungeon, and then we can actually try to find a nice placement for it. And then maybe we will need to actually modify. We cannot rotate these mountains because mountains usually are straight. This does not look nice. So let's go inside and check. Since we are inside here, let's just change these materials super quickly. First of all, we're gonna select this. Where's the rock I want? This material here. We're gonna get this material going. And here I'm going to just come into this. Cool. And I'm going to just place this material here, right there. Yeah, volcano material, nice. Let's just copy this and just close that gap right there. Nice, just for now. Yep. This little rock is supposed to get this other material as well. Right there, cool, nice. This one, I don't know about this material. It's kind of cool for the ground, I think. let's use this one. Right there. Okay, cool. I guess it's a different one. Let's see. Yeah, let's keep it like that. It's okay. I kind of want to change this. Let's inspect a little bit the cave. Let's see what we got in here. I wanna look for intersections. These are fake lights that actually do not show. Oh, they actually has a gap to the outside. But this is a fake light that is shining through, and we get to see a little bit of green. So I might need to change that. If the player looks up, he should be able to see some blue sky or something, or I mean, makes no sense. We are totally underground, so maybe these little light gaps we need to close. Yeah, we actually need to close. Okay, here we are starting to have some fun right here because we need to get rid of this stuff. Let's push these mountains a little bit. Which, oops, I'm gonna just make this a little bit small. Little small. What is wrong like with this? Why is it going so crazy? Jesus, okay, you don't wanna move like that, okay. Oh, it's cause we got a lot of decimals. Let's even make it 0.15. There you go. We're gonna have a hot spring area for sure. Oh, a little gap into the nothingness. Let's just close that gap right there for now. Okay, cool. Let's continue with the caves. This is too sharp of a rock. I don't really like this. This is too sharp. I like these ones better. Okay, cool. So here I do want... We have a lot of light shining through up there. It's kind of cool though. It's kind of cool. We can see if we can fake that a little bit. Let's see here. This mountain, do I see it at all? Just get rid of it. This one, let's rotate, restart the rotation and try to just move it around. This one, does it really do anything? No, it doesn't. Okay, it's gone. Okay, cool. Is this one doing anything? Yeah, we need to actually try to hide that somehow. So here, oh, viewport is getting very sticky. Let's try to save. Okay, I think we are reaching the... we are starting to have performance issues, which is it's time to start thinking about how can we actually get this going. I think I went too hard with this map. Yeah, it was kind of... I was expecting this like to happen eventually. Let's see if we can just occlude this little area right here. This is where things get a little tricky because I don't want to intersect too much with the thing, and here I will probably need to just duplicate this one just for now and try to merge around here. I see the same thing twice. Jesus, why is it going so crazy? Okay, can we push this one down? I think it's gonna touch the thing, right? Let me see. Maybe not. Let's push this one down. Can we just get rid of that totally? I think so, yeah. Let's get rid of this. Yep. Nice, 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 nice. And here I'm just going to add some rocks. Big rocks, and we should be able to get this occluded. Let's see. This is probably not the rock I want. I want something spiky, like this. Oh, that's cool. Can we make it spiky towards the front? Yeah, that's nice. That's kind of cool. Maybe spiky towards it, and it needs to actually be on top of the little roof. Because if not, we're gonna have the same problem. Hey, what's up, Neon? How is it going? I'm building a little cave that goes into a huge dungeon. Like, I really wanna see if I can get this at least just placed today. Good, good. I got a crazy weekend, a crazy week today. No, nothing crazy, but a little bit different for what a usual week is for me. I got a new internet provider. I got I got to talk to a scammer through a video call, which was super funny. I should have recorded that call. I keep on saying this. I'm building a cave, a little cave that goes into the lava. Oh no, this is not actually working. I'm building a little cave that it will go into the into a lava pathway, and then we're gonna have a little castle inside, a little kind of dungeon inside. It's 9 p.m. in Costa Rica. You're right. I'm just really trying to get some progress done, because this week I couldn't actually I actually couldn't get so much progress. So really wanna try to see if I can actually do some stuff. Nope, I don't like this rock. Oh, nice. Yeah, I totally forget about you are totally on the other side of the world. That's crazy. Okay. Hey, what is going on with this? Okay. I want to find some interesting rocks to actually try to cover this up. Yeah, this is just a quick block out of this area. I'm really trying to get some quick block out today of the areas I want to work on. This is this what we had before? Let's see. I think so, yeah, I think this is the cave. Okay, I think, yeah, just a couple more rocks and we should be able to cover this up. There you go.
Cool.
I really want to show you inside the dungeon. It's super crazy. It gets super big.
I have to go now.
Alright, thank you for hanging out, Neon. Have a great day. It's nice to hear from you. Let's just change the material.
Just want to say hello.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna stream for probably a couple more hours and go to bed as well. I mean, you're just starting the day. I'm actually just finishing, but I do want to get some progress before I go. So yeah, have a great day, Neon. Thank you for stopping by. Let's check this one here. I'm gonna just change this material super quick right there. Boom, 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 and I'm gonna go like this. Okay, and here I want this one here. Nope, this is too sharp. I kinda need some other kind of rock. Maybe these ones are nice. Let's check. Yep, those are very nice. This goes super well with this. Let's just try to make it big a little bit. Okay, it's very spiky though. And this one, I kind of want to make it. There you go. Yeah, something like that. Like I kind of want to make it point to another direction. And this one can actually be maybe this one. No, it should be this one. Okay, that one looks good. Let's make it smaller. Let's point them all to the same point. A little bit like this, I guess. That looks kind of interesting. A little bit kind of, I don't know. Let's just put something here to block that little area. Nice. I like this. We can definitely make it look much nicer. Much nicer if we give it a little bit of stuff like that. I don't know if we should have this to be green. We can definitely change it. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to have this green here. This area is gonna be very dry, and maybe even these mountains could be also gray. Yeah. I'm just gonna try to add a little bit more of little things right here, like this. Whoop, like that. That's kind of interesting. Cool. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna save there, and all right, super nice. Oh, this camera, Jesus. Yeah, I touched some settings on the camera and now it's just not letting me scroll around the velocity. Okay, anyways, it's time to test this out. I believe...
Still on?
Yeah, I'm trying to get some progress today. What's up, Adam? I'm really trying to get some progress because this week I just couldn't get enough progress going. Okay, so let's actually try this out. Let's see if I can actually walk through this. I believe that the character is not going to be able to walk through this area yet. Yeah, I had a lot of things happening that distracted me, and a lot of technical things also that actually like staggered the process. I needed to import a lot of assets. I had problems with the ocean, the river system, well, the water meshes, and the height of the landscape, and a bunch of little things that really got me stuck a little bit. Let's see if we can actually walk through here. Oh no, we got stuck. What is this? What is this rock right here? That's funny. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay, no, this rock needs to be a little bit like that. Yep. Oops. Okay, let's continue. Let's see, we can go through that part. So, oops, the camera is also jumping a little bit. I changed the speed of it, and now the scrolling that I usually do with the mouse wheel, it is not quite working so nicely. Anyways, I really wanna get this. I connected this cave to this dungeon. Let me show you if I can get there. Just trying to see the scale of things. Definitely we need to do a nice path for the player. Doesn't need to be like absolutely like a trail, like a sidewalk, right? But it needs to be something that the player can traverse. Without jumping. Well, it's okay if you jump around, but let's see how this works. Okay, cool. I want to see if I can actually get to the other side of this cave. Oh, okay, we have some big rocks intersecting right there. Oof. Alright, I don't know what that mesh is. So we have another obstacle to deal with. Here I'm gonna build like stone bridges or something, because we don't want the player to walk on lava like this. This looks crazy, it's like this robot can take it. It's funny. Yep, we cannot walk through here, so we need to actually see what is this mesh intersecting. So what is this? Oh, it's a big mountain. Oh, this is gonna be a little tough to move around. Okay. So one solution might be just to rotate it like that, I guess. Let's see if we can get rid. That will break a little bit the construction I had in here, but and it breaks the thing. Yeah. No, let's go back. It's okay. Let's go back and let's just make this a little smaller. 0.04. It's okay. We're gonna rebuild all the thing around. I think that will allow us to go inside the cave. Go inside the cave right here, and there we can walk around here. We need a bridge that goes through here and then allow us to walk around. We need some platforms and bridges to walk around this area. Okay, yeah, we got this intersection here, which it's okay. I'm gonna fix, but the thing is that we got back to the dungeon here. Okay, actually this little black box we're gonna delete. Yes. Okay, cool. Now we got into the... Also, this other rock right here I'm gonna delete, because I actually worked on this flooring. There you go. Now we have some flooring and some dungeon entrance. So... And this little thing, let's see. Let's just... Oh, it's the volcano. Alright. Okay. Maybe with a boolean operation I can get it cut. Yeah, I think that might be a good solution. Also, this other mountain, I might just get it cut with a boolean. Whatever. Probably the easiest, so that I don't need to like redo all the other area. Okay, so let's go back in there. Oops. And I wanna see if I can actually walk on the dungeon. Let's play from here. Let's just save everything, and there you go. Let's see if we can actually get this going. Let's see. It's playing much faster now because the PCG is disabled. I want to turn my PCG into... this looks so beautiful, this low style. So nice, so cool. All the little angles. That's so nice. No! Okay, it allows me to walk. Ah, we have some intersection in the library. And it's so dark in here. No, I cannot see anything. Oh, this volcano is getting inside the library. No. It might be... It's actually... It looks very spooky in here. Yeah, the volcano is actually blocking. No, I cannot walk through. Okay, yeah, it's okay. This volcano actually, is this the volcano mesh? Oh yeah, the volcano mesh is actually getting everywhere. So we are going to do this. I'm going to... Yeah. One solution. I really need to take some time to get this right, but one quick solution is just copying its location. Like just copy the location like that and paste it on just some text document, and I will call it just volcano location. Then just paste it here. Paste. Cool. Save. And then we can save that location. No problem. Right? And here I'm just gonna actually push this up or push this down, whatever, just to see how actually the dungeon looks like. And we have the location copied, so we can put it where it was. Okay, let's go back to the lava cave and back into the dungeon, which is right there. Okay, we are in the dungeon, and let's see, now it looks totally different because the lighting is not being blocked. Let me play. Let's see. Okay, it takes around 5 seconds. Good, that's good. PCG really takes a toll on the loading. Oh, that's so nice. Like, I love the rocks on the walls and stuff, the connection between the lava caves and the actual hidden castle. You have like a book library right next to the lava, which is like, what? What? Makes no sense. Oh yeah, lighting is not that bad. We can play with it a little bit for sure, but it's a nice base lighting. I'm getting a lot of frame drops, and I totally forgot that these doors are not opened, so let's open them up. Let's just go 45 degrees right here. Boom. What is this? Again, we have something blocking. Ah, it's so funny. We got this green sludge just blocking the view. Alright, okay. I see. I don't see this thing going anywhere. Let's just delete it. Yep. Let's go back to the dungeon. And I'm gonna play this a little bit smarter. I'm gonna save a bookmark so I can go back to the bookmark. Because number 2 we are not using anymore. So I'm gonna save a bookmark for each place that we get blocked. Oh, okay, here we do have a little issue, which I'm going to try to fix by pushing this little thing up a little bit, like that. Push it out, and then I think it's, oof, it got nice. Here we have another one that actually I don't like how it looks. Let's just reset the rotation, push it inside and push it down a little. Nice. You don't want to rotate these mountains because they look very weird if you do rotate them. Anyways, let's go back to the dungeon and see what's up. Which now we need to actually work on this other area around the thing. No problem, it's gonna be a quick fix. Okay, now the camera is able, it's allowing me to really get in there. This is some beautiful environment, seriously. Like, these guys from Cinti, Polygon, wow, they got their stuff together. This is some crazy stuff, and we're gonna make it even more crazy. Gonna like, really, I love this. Look at these knights right there. Such a cool model, wow. Probably the nicest low poly I ever seen. Just inspecting, giving a quick inspection just to see. We're gonna modify this absolutely. We're gonna actually make it as cool and original as possible. We're gonna have lava down here. Absolutely, all of this is gonna be filled with lava. Reminds me of like Lord of the Rings a little bit. Yep, that's what I want, like some lava. This book, like, what is this thing right here? Yeah, what is this? I think I got that wrong. Oops. Okay. Yep, this is looking pretty clean. What do we have in that room? Oh, this is the shrine area, which I don't like what they got underneath this thing right here. Look at this. While I was like reworking this area, they have a pentagram right there, which is crazy because there's another prop that actually uses the same thing without a pentagram, which is on the king room, and they hidden a pentagram underneath the shrine thing, which is kind of crazy. I don't know. Maybe it didn't do it on purpose, but anyways, it's just geometry, right? But let me show you this other one. Oh, these skeletons with the open mouth, it's so cool. I think I played this playlist already twice. I kind of want to change it. We have another mountain here in the king's room, and we don't want that. And actually nobody will see that little mountain. Let's get rid of it. Yep, little mountain gone. Cool. So in the king room, in the little king room, we have this thing, which is this asset, and I want to change this asset for the other one. So we get rid of that pentagram hidden in there, which is just coming here, finding the thing, going back here, clicking on this and changing that there. That's it. And then we actually need to find this material and put it in there on the material slot, and that's it. Good. And now we should not have that pentagram anymore. There you go. Clean. It's good for optimization, and also the thing was a little bit emissive, so it might cause some issues. Nice. Okay, we got this little area. Whoop. Yeah, we can really work this out. Oof, yeah, it's gonna be super cool. Those shadows are kinda interesting. I would like to get them a little bit diffused, but that's not so nice for performance. And all these little lights, we do want to add a little bit of like flames or something, so I need to relight this thing. And the roof, we can make it like part of the cave. It doesn't need to be like architectural, like a ceiling. It can be like rocks. That'll be super cool to integrate the thing into the mountain. Oh, we have some little light glitch or something. Like, what is going on? Oof, is that the light or what? Okay, yeah, we got some stuff going on. Alright, so we got most of the things solved. What is not actually working good is what is not actually working nicely is the volcano. Actually, let's just fix that right now. It's not that hard. Is this one mesh? Yes, one mesh. It's gonna be easy. So let's actually create a big box that will contain the whole dungeon. And up. Yep, let me go like this. I wanna see the whole thing, and I want to create a box. So let's go modeling. I'm gonna change this song because I heard this already and it's getting repetitive. I like this one. Yep. This is Dr. Dre medieval version. It's kind of funny. Yep. Let's make this box big, 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 big. Like that. Okay, and let's try to cover up the whole dungeon. Alright. Let's try to get all of this area covered and be like a... Let's just push this around here and let's get the modeling model poly edit right there and just push this around like this. Boom. And then just push this around like that. And then just go like tick, tick. Are we actually enclosing the whole thing? Nice. Okay, cool. Let's just accept. And then another very important thing is to place the volcano back to its place. So let's paste this location that we had actually saved. And what is this nonsense here? This little kind of thing in here. Let's actually see. Yep, doesn't really add to anything. Really doesn't make sense there. Yep, let's get rid of that. And these two little green ones we can leave, okay? Kinda looks cool. Okay, we're gonna fix that. I forgot the camera bookmark, so I don't need to go back to the thing. Anyways, I want to see if the volcano is actually occluding something else. Is it actually occluding the lava caves? Yes, it does. So we need to get this box, this big box right here. That's a great view. That's a great view. Being underneath the map with the god rays and everything, it's a great view. So one way to fix this is going back to the modeling tool, poly edit, and let's get this actually right here. And that volcano we're gonna cut with a boolean operation. So here we're gonna get that, and we also want to get this volcano cut here. And we're gonna try to really get this box. Just be careful that the box is not visible from anywhere outside. We just want to cut from the inside. So we need to be careful with this operation because we don't want to mess it up. You see the box right there? We don't want to cut the volcano from this area, which is not the volcano mesh. No problem. I think this is gonna be great. Yep, it's time to cut the volcano. Yeah, so to cut that volcano, you just hit accept, and it's very simple. You select the volcano, you select the box with shift, and then you go to model. Inside the modeling tools, you go boolean, and it's the default operation A minus B. Basically selection 1 minus selection 2, and you will get this cut, which is perfect for what we need. The only thing before cutting, a smart thing to do is to assign the same material to the box that you are cutting with. That way the volcano will keep its material, because when you do a boolean you merge two materials together, which it's okay, you can always assign it later, but it's nice to just have the same material and then do the boolean operation and double check. Always double check right there. And we got this volcano cut perfectly in a squared shape from underneath. Nobody will see this. Let's hit accept, and it has the same material just in case. And this is going to become a Boolean static mesh. So it's super nice because the original mesh is gonna be saved. Perfect. And here now we are dealing with the Boolean, with a Boolean, which can be located into the generated folder from your project, which is where all the static meshes that you create go to. That's a super nice Boolean operations, super nice. All right, so I think that now we should be able to, that's good. I think we got the dungeon going. Now I just want to fix this little thing up. Yay, finally some progress. I wanted to do that a while ago. Really wanted to get that going. I'm just gonna actually be a little bit lazy about this, and I'm just gonna like cover this up super quickly. No, not gonna think too much about this, just wanna cover it up, because now it's time for blocking out, so I'm not gonna really get into too much detail. It's time to just actually try to fix these little areas. Oof, my computer just went like, my processor went like, my computer got stuck and the sound went like all laggy. I don't know if you guys can hear that through the stream, it's super fun. That effect. Super nice. Okay, that looks kind of cool actually, having this little kind of mounting. Do we have a rotation? No, we don't want a rotation on this. We don't want a rotation on this. Like this. Just to keep it vertical. There you go. Keep it vertical and it's gonna look much nicer. Push it down a little bit, then like that, and then try to like go like this. That's kind of cool. Also, here I want to I got a weird message from StreamerBot. Yeah, I think, well, I can still stream but not use the StreamerBot thing. Interesting. Doesn't matter. I can still see, I guess, one chat. Yeah, I can still see one chat, but yeah, StreamerBot, I lost the quota. It's kind of weird. I never seen that message before. This kind of looks cool. I like these little tiny things in here. Oops. Okay, nice. So here I'm going to just push this around a little bit like this. Yep, a little bit like that. Just rotate it. Find a sweet spot around. I don't want that terrain to be there. We can cut that terrain. It's okay. And here I need to do another little piece like that. Just try to really get it around there, around here, like that. I think this is gonna intersect a little tiny bit. Okay, kind of cool. I like this. Okay, nice. Let's save this. Double check for intersection, and I think this burn forest is kind of cool for now. I'm gonna activate PCG. I'm going to. Okay, I don't need to see my. Yeah, I think I'm gonna close the streamer bot and the speaker bot. I don't need to see my OBS. I can see that it's live, and I'm gonna open up the browser so I can see chat, just in case somebody sends an email, a message. I will be able to actually see it. Nice. Okay, I think we're good now. What is this saying? Oh, okay, I think we got some frame drops on this one. Come on, like I have a very good internet now. So I suppose it's not gonna give me problems. Okay, cool. So yeah, most of it is kinda I like these little things here. Really add more detail to it. And here, let's see, we can do the same, add little ones. Okay, we have a little green thing here that we can actually paint over. Let's do that super quick actually. Let's just save. Alright, it's 9:20. I think I'm gonna go on for a little bit more, maybe an hour and a little bit more. And let's see how far can we push this. Let's try to get the beach area, at least the landscape, just set. And let's try to get the desert area, just a little bit, like quick blockout, just so it feels like there's something going on. So at least we have something going on all areas of the environment, so it doesn't feel like an empty space. Landscape paint, not foliage but landscape. Let's go paint, and I want this layer to be here. There you go. Okay, cool. Here I want to go, and let's see if we can actually populate the whole thing with PCG. No. Now that I have more experience with PCG, actually work. Let's just make a little quick beach landscape here, which is just gonna pull. I'm gonna pull this landscape up and try to make a little sand coast to go around this little area, this tropical area, and then we can populate with PCG. Okay, let's go landscape, and I should be able to get this going super nicely with sculpt. Flatten. I'm gonna go super big with brush size, and I'm going to just flat this out. Yep, just like that. Whoop 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 whoop. Okay, let's just flatten this out like that. Okay, cool. Let's keep pushing this out. Let's make a coast like that. Oh, okay. Yep, something like that. A little bit. Let's try to push it like this, not too much. This is where the thing gets tricky, because we don't want to get closer to the actual border. So let's try to just get this little coast. Here things get a little tricky because the landscape ends, and the thing is that we need to find that. Oops, no, we need to sculpt actually to the other side, which is shift, like that. We need to find that ramp that goes down. For that we're gonna use a big ramp, which is super nice. But before doing that big ramp, to have that like sweet angle going down into the ocean, we're gonna use the landscape manage to actually add a lot of landscape, because we do need to add a bunch of landscape right here. I don't want to delete landscape, I actually want to add landscape. that's funny. Add landscape right there. I was actually deleting some pieces, so that's why I had that on. Yep, let's just add a bunch of landscape. Oof, maybe not that much. Oh my god, okay, it went a little crazy. I don't know why it went like that. This is crazy. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, let's just add a little bit more, and we cut it around this area. One tiny bit more, and that's it. I'm gonna cut it there. Maybe we can go around this mountain and cut it right here. But the logic is that all the islands should probably have a little bit of sand. Not really. Sometimes we do have coasts that are just straight rock. It kinda, yeah, let's just cut it maybe right here. Yeah, we do have actually coasts in Costa Rica that are just straight rock. There's no way like to walk around that area. Okay, cool, that's nice. Okay, so now we can actually delete a little bit of this by going to select, and we go 1, just reset the brush size, and we can go like look. Just select all of these like that, like this. Okay, we don't want to delete too much. I think that's good right there. And then we can just delete. Can I click on this? There you go. On delete and click on the thing. Should disappear. And now we should be able to. Let's actually add a tiny bit here. Actually, let's first save just in case. We don't want this to crash. Alright, let's go. Let's see if I can achieve to actually get some nice block out for this area and the desert area. And it's gonna be... I will be very happy with that progress. Okay, let's add a little bit here, and let's add a little bit there. Okay, maybe one more click and we're good. Oh, we got a disconnection. Oh. Hey, I bet my neighbors are tweaking my internet cable or something. This guy came with probably like a little fork and started tweaking on the cable. I don't know. I'm joking. Hopefully not. Okay, let's try to just Kind of want to make a speed test and check if somebody's actually messing with that thing. Cause it, like this neighbor that I got, oh my god. The smartest thing I can do is just to play it nice. We don't wanna, you know, get him angry or just we need to play it smart with that guy. Okay. Right. Oh, nope, that's not the height I want to actually get flat. I want to go from this level down. There you go. So to use the flatten brush, you basically select the level of the landscape you want to flatten from, and everything else should equal that level. So I need to push all this down. I can use a ramp to just get this done. Actually, it's even faster and easier. I think it might be the nicest option. Up, I don't want that. Let's just flatten this out like this a little bit. Okay, cool. Now we got this flat right there. Let's let it breathe a little bit. Okay, cool. Now it's just still very high up. Okay, so now the idea is to push this down a little bit down with the sculpting brush. We can just click once, click twice, click, just little clicks to push this down, to find that sweet spot where this actually was placed originally on the older landscape. A little bit more, a little bit more. There you go. We are finding the water. It's like we're digging for water. Okay, okay, I think that's nice. That's nice. I think that's the actual height that I need for this. I'm going to use the flatten brush again, and I'm going to try to just go around this and try to flatten it out to discover all the little assets that are placed around this area right there. And it's okay, doesn't need to be perfect. We're gonna like rework this. So let me just find that thing right there. Okay, cool. Okay, now I wanna see what do we have here. Okay, I see. Okay, let's flatten this out right there. Okay, I think I went too hard. We do want to push this little thing a little bit up, so maybe right here. Hey Head, how are you? Oh nice, you got a festival going. That's super awesome. I just wanted to tell you my speaker bot is not working right now. We got a quota expired or something. It says that it's gonna work after midnight or something. I don't know. Something's going on with streamer and speaker bot. But don't worry, man. I appreciate you hanging out. Super cool. I just building this tropical beach environment, trying to get the landscape going a little bit, and then I'm gonna work on the desert environment. Just a quick blockout. Just to get a better idea for this area, since I deleted the landscape that we had here, just to make one landscape for the whole thing. And I don't know why these clouds are actually so low. And let me just fix that super quick. Yeah, these clouds are supposed to be way up. And we have, actually, let me just delete these clouds. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the body's like, nope, it's overtime, I'm gone. That's funny. Let's get these clouds. I'm getting disconnected with my new connection. Guys, let me just check if somebody's actually playing with this internet cable or something. Okay, I think everything's fine. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh Jesus. Okay, let's go into landscape mode. Let's just save. Let's go, we got this. Okay, I'm gonna stream for about 1 more hour, maybe like 45 minutes, and I wanna get at least this area going, and at least a little bit of the desert. This is too harsh of a brush. Let's get the brush here, and then brush size and strength. Let's just go like this. Let's just smooth it out. Let's get this little angled a little bit differently. A little bit like that. Oops. Oh, Jesus. Nope. And let's actually use erosion a little bit. Erosion. Okay, cool. Nice. We can get this actually set nicer later. What I want to do is actually try something very interesting, which is a big ramp. We're gonna set a ramp from here to the ground. Okay, let's just save because things are getting a little bit. Okay, there you go. And this ramp, I wanna push down. With this, and like that. And I want to make it super thick, like super ultra wide, like let's go something crazy like 10,000. That's not so crazy. Let's go 100,000. Let's go 1 million. All right. Yeah. And then I want to push this ramp far away, and this is gonna be the slope that goes into the ocean, which it needs to be super nice. And then let's just hit add ramp. Let's see if it can take it. Nice. Nice. Hey, good, good. Give me another slope. A little bit slower into the water. Let's hit a ramp. Get it. Good, 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 good. Super nice. Now I kinda wanna just push it a little bit up to the level of the water. I want this ramp to be just above the water level. Maybe touching just, let's see, just touching a little bit. I think that's kinda good. And I kinda want, I think that distance is good. That will give us just a little tiny slope. Add ramp, push the level up. Nope. Nope, I think I had it nicer before. I'm just gonna go down. Add ramp. No, I think I had it very nice before. Add ramp. I need to go a little bit more. Okay, I think that's it. Let's go. Let's push this down. Okay, no. Let's see how it feels. Okay, but yep, maybe yeah, wait, let's push it a little bit more, like that. Add ramp. Okay, I'm almost there. Almost there. A little bit more. Add ramp. That's about it. Let's see the dock. Okay. That's kind of nice. Let's just push it a tiny bit up and let's add ramp. Let's check. Oh, I messed it. Just a tiny bit. It doesn't need to be perfect, like we can adjust this later. Just one little thing, a little bit up. That's about right. That's actually about, I'm not gonna touch it anymore. That's it. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. Now it's a flat, it's a very flat, and we don't want that. We want to have some curves right here. We want it to be a little curvy, and also here we want it to be curvy. So let's try to achieve that a little bit. Going here a little bit like that. Let's break it with the sculpting tool. With shift we can like push it into the water a little bit, and then we can actually erode this, which is gonna give us this super nice tool strength, size, brush. Okay, let's see if we can actually. Oof, what is this? Oh no. Oh, I see the ramp ended up there. Okay. Yeah, this erosion is gonna be great. But I need to be careful with the coast, because usually they are just like one straight, continuous kind of curve. I think I need to get more landscape to actually achieve that effect. Yep, this is not the way to get the proper coast. I want to smooth this out super nicely here. We can even flatten this out a little bit like that. Yep, just getting it close like this a little bit. Yep, that's good. Okay, cool. It's okay, it's okay. Doesn't really look like a coast. Also here I want to like flatten this out a little bit. Nice. Okay. What is this? Let's see if we can flatten that out. Just a tiny bit with not the tool strength but the size. Let's make it small and that's nice. Let's try to flatten that out like this. Okay, cool. Yep, that's a little bit what we had before with the older landscape. With the other landscape. So here I'm going to. Oh, now we can use the flat brush. Aha. Again, the magic brush right here, and we can first of all save a little bit because we did a lot of changes. And here I'm going to actually just push out. There you go. There you go. I really want to get this super nice, like coast up. Let's push this coast a little bit like that. Alright, that's a little bit nicer. I think we do need to add a little bit or more landscape to achieve that effect that I'm looking for, but that kind of feels more natural. Yep. Also here I want to push it a little bit. Is that all we got? Yeah, I need to add more landscape actually, just a tiny bit more, so we can have that curve going there. Oops, yeah. But we're almost there. Let's just go manage, add 5 little things here. And okay, oh no. Okay, okay, cool. Alright, nice. And here we're gonna just add a little bit more. And a little bit more, and that's it. No more. I think that's enough to actually get some nice landscape, little coast, and here I'm gonna add a little just to close this little curve. Okay, that's enough. Here, let's see what we got here, and I might just one tiny bit to make a connection through here. Okay, no more. And I'm actually going to try to play this differently this time. I'm gonna get the ramp right here, and I'm gonna just push it right there, and I'm going to get all of this down into the water. Add ramp. Let's see if it works. Boom. Okay. Nice. Let's try to get this ramp a little bit to the other. Get this thing down. Okay, cool. Now we have a nice big chunk of geometry that we can play with all over this area. So let's reset this ramp. Let's go back to here. Let's select the ramp. And let's click on this other area, and we want to actually make this ramp go down like this into the ocean. Oops, not like that. Oops. Okay. Let's just try to push this down like that into here. And then let's reset. I mean, add ramp. I went a little bit too hard with this ramp. Let's try to find another spot and ramp. Is it okay? Is it working? Let's push it up a little bit. This ramp is a little bit too exaggerated. Let's see. Add ramp. I think yeah, it's too much. Let's see, come on. Okay, now we got it. Okay, let's reset. Okay, I'm gonna add it right here to right here, and it's gonna be just 10,000. It's gonna be like this, a little bit like that, and there, just push it down a tiny bit. Let's add ramp. I went too far away with this. Okay, let's add ramp. Okay, now we're talking. We got some interesting stuff. I think I'm gonna just reset and go into flatten. Okay, and I'm going to just try to get this coast going. Let's draw a little coast right there. Yep, let's just make it a little bit interesting without touching the edge of the thing, which we can get back into the water with erosion. Okay, let's try to draw something interesting like that. That's it, that works. Let's just go erosion. Let's push this back in there. Let's go. Okay, cool. Smooth. Okay, doesn't really want to do what I thought it was going to do. Okay. Alright. Erosion a little bit. Push that down. That little piece doesn't want to get pushed, so we do a shift click with sculpt and a shift click with sculpt. That's great. That's what I wanted. Push that little piece into the ground, and this one also shift click, and maybe smooth. Yep. Yeah. Let's get this coast a little bit. Coasts are very like clean because water always keeps on washing them. They have like this kind of very smooth curves. So here another solution is a sculpt, like that, like this. Okay, and then a little smooth. Let's go hard with the smooth. Let's go strength. a little bit more. Let's go full strength on with the smooth brush. Let's see what happens. A little bit closer. Okay, so here, these three mountains are just repeating in a very weird shape. Let me just change that. Okay, let's just save and let's do a last pass. Oh, we got some landscape just floating here. It's been very tough. It's been a crazy landscape work. This island. Wow. It's been great landscape practice. And time is running out super quickly. Okay, yeah, the desert environment, I think that it's not gonna make it today. No. Yep, unfortunately, no, my desert environment. I'll go back to it eventually. So, yeah, this one, it's, what is this thing right here? Dungeon pivot box. Okay, here's another super amazing dungeon that I want to place somewhere into the mountains like we did before. So yeah, I'm just gonna finish this landscape, I guess, and repopulate everything with PCG and see how performance does. Alright, let's go landscape tools and see if I can actually just make this nice curve right here with a flatten tool. With the flatten tool, yes, there you go, beautiful. Okay, just like that, just a little bit, doesn't need to be too far away from the coast, like that. Okay, cool. I don't want to get too close to this boat. Oops, I think I went too far away from this thing. So maybe we can actually grab this and start cutting in. Like that, just cut in a little bit like that. That's kind of cool. And here we can just cut in a little bit. Let's cut into the thing like that. Oh, too much. That's it. Let's go to tool strength and actually size and try to like get some detail, not too much. Okay, cool. I'm kind of happy with this. Let's see. Yep. Now we just need a super big smooth brush, super big smooth, full strength. Let's just give it a smooth pass to give that get that nice coastline effect. Just a little bit. Okay. Nice. We can have some rocks on this little edge. It's okay. Then we can have more sand and more rocks and more sand, like little tiny beaches around the coast. That's how it goes. And here, just give it that smooth pass. There, that's it. That's it. No more. No more. Let's just save this. Let's cut it here. Oh. Let's cut it here. Let's paint some sand. Let's just paint some sand. Let's make this brush huge right there. Yep, let's just paint. Let's make it, it's okay, let's keep it like that. We don't wanna. You can leave some grass close to the grass areas, but sometimes it gets bugged. Actually, before I forget, the underwater needs to be sand. This is called Underwater Unreal. Let's just copy this name, paste it on the outliner, and let's smells like toasted bread. Kinda wanna. I'm getting hungry. I didn't leave anything on. Let me check. Okay, everything's cool. Alright, let's just paint this sand. Landscape, and let's just paint this, and I want a plane that covers the whole environment, which is gonna be the bottom of the sea. Oh, come on, like, no. No, don't bug out like that. Oh, this layer material. Hey, hello, Ildar, how are you? Oh no. Come on. I'm trying to paint this sand and it's just, oh, sometimes it does this. I don't really know why. There's something happening with the layering system. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I mean, YouTube might recommend you anything that is like 3D related or something. That's funny. Yep, let's paint this over. Oh no. Why is it doing it like that? Oh wow. Well, let me see if I can just get it. This huge island, like, oh my god, no. Yeah, getting a little bit of. I need to show it like with all the foliage actors and stuff. Zoom. Yeah, I'm trying to paint the ocean. I mean the sand right here, which let's just try to get it. Come on, you can do it, Unreal. You can. Oh no, you can do it. You can do it. Okay, cool. We got this area. Let's continue here. Please don't bug out. Let's get it. Just a little bit of sand. Okay, let's try to get this area. Let's go, let's go. Oh, it's... I know we can do it. Well, this is not mapped. This is it's a projected texture that is automatically set up by Unreal Engine. You just set up the materials and the layers. So I guess there's something wrong with the layering system, because grass is trying to come up on top, but it's not supposed to. It happens only on those areas. It's something wrong with the material. I need to check it out. Okay, cool. I'm kind of happy with this. Nice, nice. Let's just go to landscape, sculpt, manage, and then let's see if we can get rid of this crazy wall that I got here. Let's select number 1 and let's actually get rid of all of this. Oops, that drag selection was not a good idea. Please don't crash on me. No, don't crash, don't crash. Okay, cool. This is a very big landscape. I'm going a little bit too hard on the program. Let's select this. Okay, I think Unreal doesn't like these stretch faces. Okay, if you don't wanna work like that, we can solve it another way. We can just come here and make a ramp and make this ramp go like that, and let's make this ramp super big by adding a little 0, and then let's just push this down and add ramp, and it will push that little thing down. There you go. Good. Nice. Okay, I think this is kind of cool. For now, I can still make it look much nicer and stuff, but this is just a quick block out that I'm trying to get, and I should not paint anymore. Let's try to get it here. Ah, yeah, I understand. This happens when you touch the edges of the map. When you touch the ending of the landscape, it freaks out. I understand now. Yeah, it's when you touch actually the edges of the map. When I come out, the brush comes out of the map, it starts painting another layer where it's not supposed to. Just realized why that happens. I don't know technically what's going on underneath the thing, but it's okay. We got that going. Now I just want to spawn the water again, which is just a plane. This is probably the cheapest way of getting some water. That little river spline right there. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna go here and go to landscape, and I want to go to manage sculpt, flatten right there, and I want to reset the brush size and strength, and let's see if we can push this river out. Let's pick the lowest area and just drag this out. Okay, let's drag this. Okay, it doesn't want to. Maybe we need more strength. For some reason doesn't wanna. Let's see how deep is this. It's not that deep. We do want to push this out, and I guess we need more strength. Let's actually go full strength on this. Let's just push this down. Why are these brushes not working right now? Is it the height of the thing? Maybe there's not enough height, so I cannot flatten from there. Let's see. There you go. Cut, 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 cut. I see. We need to find a place where there's actually less. Okay, if it doesn't work like that, we're gonna sculpt this down into the environment. That's like another way to do it. Yep, let's just break, like, let's make a little path for the river to go out into the, there you go. Let's just push it into the river a little bit like that. Nice. Let's get an erosion brush and let's erode this a little bit. Just a little bit, doesn't matter that much now. Let's get an erosion brush. Oh, the erosion brush is too harsh right here. And let's get the thing right there. I'm just gonna actually, it kind of looks like sand when it gets like crumbled and stuff. It's kind of nice. I'm just gonna get a smooth brush, try to smooth it out a little bit. For now, this especially right here. Okay, and I kind of wanna. This area is. Yeah, I messed it up right here a little bit. It's okay. It's a good starting point. And this flat coast is not looking so sweet. We need to actually make it round a little bit, like not like that, but okay. That's a little bit nicer of a coast. Now everything is on the same landscape. That's better. And here I actually this spline, this river spline is actually looking very weird. I don't like this river spline, and I believe that's where the spline ends. We need to somehow occlude, like hide that into the sand. Let's press G. Let's touch this little point. Can we actually push it down a little bit more, like that? Let's try to find this other spot. And can we push it up like this? That, yeah, let's just make it disappear. I'm breaking the spline super ugly, super badly. It's just like, no, I don't wanna move like that. Okay, and then we need to change the material color and so on. Let's see if this actually moves the whole thing. I need to be careful not to move the whole river, just this little piece. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. Let's get it like that, and let's actually move it like here. Nice. Okay, a little bit. Let's push this up a little bit. It's okay. I'm not gonna worry too much about this landscape. Let's just push down the landscape a little bit with the sculpting brush. Make it smaller like this and shift. Yeah, let's just push a little bit. This is the hard thing because we need to match the river height with the actual water outside and get the materials actually to look nice and get similar. But we're gonna use another water. Actually, I need to talk to the other guys, and we're gonna find a better water solution. It's just that as a blockout, I do need to find the height that actually things are going to be at. Yep. Now it's a little better. It's a little better. Okay. Whew. Nice. I got a lot of housekeeping work today. A lot of little things that I needed to do, but I was postponing. Nice. We need this environment to actually, this landscape to go farther away. The water material has a cut right here, but it's okay. We're just gonna go with it for now. This low poly water, so funny. Right now, I do want to do something. I want to actually add the sea floor to actually see how that works. Let's go to modeling tools. Let's add a little rectangle right there. Accept. Let's reset the rotation and the location, and let's make this as big as we can. Let's make it like 10,000. Boom. 100,000. Boom. Okay, too much. Okay, let's go a little bit smaller, like 10. 15,000. 25,000. 30,000. 35,000. Sold. Right there. Okay. Nice. So we're gonna just push this and find that height. Just enough so we can get rid of that little intersection right there. Okay, right. Where is it? Oh. Okay, it doesn't like to be moved like that, okay. It doesn't really matter, just wanna push it up, tiny bit up. Not that much, but oof. And the shift key for some reason is not working for me. I touched something in Unreal. When you press shift, it should move super smoothly, and for some reason I messed that up. Actually, I'm gonna push it even more. I'm gonna push it up enough so we can get all the other areas occluded. Like, oof, not that much. I think that's good enough. Let me see. We got this tropical island that it's supposed to have a landscape. Yeah. I kinda need to sculpt a landscape for this. Anyways, we are not gonna use this island like this. I'm gonna like rework it, which it looks very weird without the landscape. It's just a bunch of things on the water. Look, what is this glitching? Oh wow, this foliage has some weird stuff. It has some really interesting stuff going on. Let's just push this down a tiny bit more. Can we actually see? And I get this cut right there. I need to make the landscape a little bit bigger so it goes down into the water, because we don't want this to collide. Just a tiny bit more. Nope. Oh my god. Oh, there you go. It allows me to move smoothly. Okay, good. Nice, Unreal. Yeah, you got it. You got it right there. A little bit. One little... That's it. Now we're gonna go into the sand. Texture. And we're gonna place a beautiful sand texture to this. Nice. Now it doesn't look like water. That's funny, because it's too close to the thing. Yeah. Okay. Maybe more rocks. Yeah, this one is better actually. Let's push it down. How? deep should it go so the water looks like water? Let's see. Okay, it cannot go that deep. Needs to be like around that area. Yeah, we need that. We can. Yeah, we need to be actually around this. I like this. There you go. Something around that. I'm gonna fix the rest of the coast. It's kind of nice to see underneath the water. We can change the opacity and stuff because the ocean is way darker than this. Yep. Where's the post-process volume? There you go. Oh, it's right here. What's going on with this post-process? Oh, I see. Let me push this actually. Let's make this post-process water volume way bigger, and let's push it into the water like that, just so I get a better idea of how it looks underwater. There you go. What? Why is it doing that? Ah, I see. I actually placed it totally wrong. It's supposed to be on top. It's supposed to be touching the surface of the water. Right here. Let's push it just tiny bit down. Like, I think that's good. There you go. Now we can be underwater. Okay, nice. Cool. Yep. That's nice. All right, I think that's gonna be it. I don't want to push it too much right now, because if I keep on working I will go to bed very late, and I don't really wanna mess my schedule. And tomorrow it's gonna be a chill day. Tomorrow let's see, might take the whole day off, or maybe I will just work a little bit at night. Let's see what happens. But one thing is sure, I'm gonna do some exercise in the morning, because I haven't exercised in a long time. Look at those clouds. It's so funny how the shadow looks. It's very funny, like this shader is like getting a little bit of the watercolor, the shade color, and the sand color. Kinda very cool. Very cool effect, this shader. Okay, we got a little bit of the ocean water. I don't like it to be that clear. I want darker ocean, a darker ocean for sure. And here also the river. Let's see if I can just play with the river tiny bit. Can I actually select this blind point and just push it down a bit like this? Oops, I see the problem. I see the little problem right there. And also here, can I just push this down a little tiny bit? Cool. Can I actually make this river thicker? Yep, I remember we can make it thicker by going to the blueprint. Right here. 30, maybe too much. 20. Nice. Maybe it's gonna look weird in some other areas. I see. That's what I didn't made it thicker. Let's go sculpt and just break this a little bit. That's good. Not much needs to be done there. And let's go like this. Okay, cool. Rivers going into the ocean. Okay, here we need some more depth so we don't get that disappearing. Alright. Cool. I think I'm just gonna spawn some PCG. And before I do that, I kinda wanna just get this little area painted super quickly. Landscape, just this little tiny area that I saw before. And I was like, yep, let's get that painted. Paint green right there, and let's go make it small, and let's go a little bit here. Just let's get those mountains to be a little bit green. This desert environment, oof, it's gonna look so nice. I have so many ideas for this. Okay, nice. So I'm gonna just take it right there. I'm gonna save it. Okay, cool. And here I'm gonna just go save and save. Okay, nice. Yeah, this is gonna be so nice. And there's like this little mine right here. I need to actually paint it here as well. Okay, right here I'm gonna paint it a little bit. The textures are a little bit stretched on the vertical, which is it's okay. I'm gonna fix that. And most of this is gonna be occluded by static meshes as well. Like, I have some very nice stones for this environment, very nice props for the sand desert environment. So here I'm gonna go through the mountain into the cave, and here's like a mining cave, which I'm not a big fan of this post process. I think I just might delete it. I like the placement of the post process, but not the settings. Let's go cave. Is it just one? Super nice little cave. It's very basic, but we're gonna make it more interesting for sure. Some assets really do not match the style that we are going for, so we're gonna like rework it out a little bit. We got better bridges, we got better cards. This water is not really, it's kind of very nice shader, but we need to think about what we're gonna do with the water. I need to have this conversation with the team to see what is actually gonna happen. Alright, so it's time to spawn everything and see if this actually works, because yeah, and I'm super happy because we are actually connecting everything. We got I'm gonna work on the desert hopefully tomorrow or Sunday, and I think we are getting most of it actually set for this island. I think we're having at least, I need to count all the biomes, but I think we are actually reaching we're actually getting like a better idea of what this island is going to be, and how many biomes are we going to have, which I'm very excited for, because now that we're getting closer to finish the blockout stage, and then I really want to set dress this beautifully, and then polish, and optimizing and polish, and like really make this super nice. Yeah, I really want to get into the set dressing thing. Alright, so we're getting some connection issues, like I can't believe like the vertical stream actually gets problems with connection. I will think that. Huh. Maybe my streaming settings are not properly set. I believe that's the problem. I definitely need to check out my streaming settings because I don't know if I have them properly set. I bet I don't. I get a lot of warning messages on the vertical stream. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, let's start spawning some PCG and let's check it out. Okay, I got 15 more minutes to take it easy. Okay, so I think we set everything up. We connected the get landscape data to the surface sampler, and now we should be able to just close here and save here, save there, and save, and we should get a little text, little loading bar saying your computer is going to get burned. But we don't have that loading bar. It's okay. Oh, okay. It's coming up. All right. Yep. Yeah. Just give it a little second. Okay. This is the first little PCG graph I made. This little forest. This little broccoli forest. It's so funny. It's just like 3 little assets. Just like what? It's so funny. Okay, so actually things appeared very quickly. Like this PCG somehow is actually getting somehow like, oh, this tree right here. Poor little guy. I think yeah, I just might delete it. This texture, I'm just gonna change it because it really doesn't. And you know what? Yeah, let's change it up because I don't. No, that asset is not actually working out. We're gonna change it right here. Yep. Actually, this one. Is this the one that I thought it was? Yeah, no, that decimation and that displacement did not work properly. Let's just delete this asset and forget about it. I'm gonna make a nice hero asset for this area. But for now, let's. Force delete will obliterate all references to this asset and it's dangerous. It's funny, the warnings you get from Unreal. Yes, I do want to delete that asset, don't worry. Okay, cool. Nice, so we have this little forest jungle here. These trees, they don't really match. This shell shading, I don't want this. My dad was like, nope, that does not go together. We need to change that. My dad was like, oh, I really like those ones. They're very detailed. I'm like, yeah, but these plains, I don't like plain trees. Like, look at this. Feels like World of Warcraft back in the day. This water shader, it's it got crazy here. It just broke. Yeah, look at this. Like what? No, this is. I like this very. Deep kind of passages. I need to make more paths like this. In the desert, we're gonna have some canyons like this. Oh, yeah. We need double phase assets. Closed assets for sure. That's a big no-no because we should be able to like swim around and everything. This water shader is nice, but the scale. Look at the pixelated shadows. That's so funny. It kind of looks fun with this kind of static. This is crazy populated. Like what? the same asset repeated 5 times in a row. Okay, that's a problem. We do have some coconuts, and I want some coconuts in the floor, and I want some broken coconuts and like coconuts with moss. That'll be super cool. Now we start getting into the burned forest, and the palm trees start getting very, very small and dried up. I mean, these are not palm trees, but they look like. Okay, and yeah, I need to cut the vegetation from the river. These rocks, this color does not really match. Here I wanna see how can I make like an underwater river. That'll be so nice. Like maybe cover it with stones, not totally cover it, but like leave it like very just tiny gap. Oh, we do have a little issue right there. It's okay. Yeah, can I just push this around? It's okay. I'm not gonna fix it right now because I will get distracted again into moving assets for hours. Yeah, it's very repetitive. We need a lot of splines to cut out some paths, paint the terrain, and I need to make some research because I got a couple of videos to watch, and I got to talk to a friend of mine who is actually giving me a lot of advice on PCG and actually on landscape materials and how can we actually achieve some interesting stuff. Since this environment is gonna be a huge landscape, we're gonna get some interesting techniques going on this. So yeah, all biomes are working pretty nice. And before I go, I think I just want to play the little dungeon. Oh, we got the little tropical beach here. The water is too clear. It's like crystal clear, and I don't really like that. I want to make it like darker. And this landscape, we want to push it into the soil a little bit. Is gonna get that landscape going. Oof, I've been working on the landscape for so much. Kinda. It's oh, we got a little bit of a little thing here. Can I just push it a little bit like that into this little area like that? Okay. It's okay. Wait. The water. This is just a blockout. We're gonna find a very nice solution for the water. This is just a way to create some interesting composition. Okay, so let's just play from here and see actually if this runs. So let's actually turn on the frames per second. Oh, not even 30 frames per second. And we have a frame drop every 5 seconds. Right there. Right there. Oh, this is not good at all. There's some big issues with performance, and I don't know exactly what it is. Yeah. Just on the viewport alone, it's I need to do some profiling tomorrow and find out what the problem is. I guess it's PCG, and I guess maybe the water has something to do with it. What else? Maybe the landscape is just too big. Maybe there's just a lot of static meshes, even though they are low poly. They are just a lot. I kind of want to try nanite on everything just to see if it helps performance or if it doesn't. We are getting a frame drop every 5 seconds. Oof, heavy frame drop, which I don't understand. where it comes from. Okay, let's explore this little dungeon and see if we are actually able to reach. Oh, hey, this looks kind of cool. I was not expecting those trees to spawn in here. And I really need to put the low poly characters, because this character really does not help. The material is very complex and very heavy, and this character like overall is very heavy because it's like reflective and high poly and it has like a lot of nice animations and so on. But actually I'm just gonna retarget the low poly character to this one just to play around and see how things look like, because I do want to get a better feel of the lighting and stuff on the character. Alright, so now we don't have a way to go through. Unfortunately, well, we will need to like find a way. I don't think we should be able to walk through here. I need to make some nice kind of stone bridges and some nice kind of like interesting. I need to reference myself on Diablo. Oh, we got like, oh, this has a collision, like why? I need to reference myself in Diablo because they have some nice dungeons that I can like reference myself to do this kind of thing, even though this is like third person and Diablo is more like a top down, but I can get some good ideas. Okay, I don't think I should be able to climb this up, but maybe we can try. Where is... Oh no. The god rays have collision, like why? that was not nice. Alright, let's go. This is what I call terrible level design. Like, there's no path for the player to walk on. Oh my god. Okay, we made it. I think we made it, yes. Into the dungeon. Nice. The player goes like tick, 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 tick. To get rid of that, you need to make the collisions of the stairs like a ramp and try to match the foot matching on the thing. It's kind of difficult to achieve that effect nicely. Oof, looks so nice in here. Yeah, I'm gonna get that character actually working tomorrow because I really want to get a better feeling for the environment. So this is like the transportation stone to like teleport your friends into the dungeon or something. Collisions are pretty nice. We are using complex as simple. Since it's a low poly, I think it's just fine. Perfect scale for the armor. Well, these androids, like these Unreal Engine androids, are like 2 meters tall. Like they're very tall compared to like normal human being. Oh no! Oops. Okay, we missed a collision. Oh no! Oh no! Unfortunately, we need to restart. Oops. Let's see where that was. Okay, let's see where we are right now. Okay, let's go up. Okay, let's go up. Okay, where the problem was, it's this is the king room, and the problem was right here. I fell down exactly right there. There was a little gap. I fell down through here. Let's just check really quick. We got player collision. Oof, there's a big gap in the floor right there. Oh wow. There's no actual, collision here. Okay. Now I understand why I fell down. Okay. Alright. So we need to walk on the... That's funny. Yeah. Okay. I need to walk on the rug. Yeah, I need to check player collision for everything, because this is like so fun, like just getting stuck in an invisible wall or just falling down from nowhere. Alright, so as long as I don't touch the floor, I should be able to go through. Oh no, I think I messed it up again. Let's just see, let's get it. Okay, cool, it was just a little piece. And lighting here is like, where's the light here? I need to relight the whole thing. Oof, this is a very big skeleton. That's a very big skeleton. Oh no. That's a huge skeleton right there. Oh no. Imagine just walking in and like he just wakes up and like grabs a pillar and throws it to you and stuff like that. That's crazy. Like, since this is a very low poly game, I will definitely like to play with the environment. I really want bosses to break the floor, break the walls. Like, I really want like some destruction. Like, that will be so fun. Like, imagine like this skeleton waking up and grabbing this other skeleton and just throwing it to you, like, and it just breaks into pieces and regenerates and keeps on like walking after you. That's some crazy stuff. That will be so nice. And I cannot see anything here. It's pitch black. But such a nice skeleton. Absolutely very cool. Can I jump over this? Collisions are very nice. Oh, I almost got stuck. It's funny, like I'm making a platformer from like this thing. Oh no. Anyways, I shouldn't be doing that right now. Okay. Yep, that's what I wanted. Nice. Yeah, it's very dark in here. Super dark. And this ceiling I'm gonna change for rocks. It's gonna be like a cave, because it's actually inside a cave. And I want lava to be on the floor to integrate the whole thing together. That'll be super nice. But yep, thank you so much for watching, and that's going to be it for now. Today, actually, we got some progress, and hopefully tomorrow or Sunday I will continue with the desert environment, and we have another dungeon, like a very big dungeon that I want to actually place in maybe the underground somewhere. It's gonna be super nice. And after that, I'm gonna keep on set dressing and actually lighting places up and making things more interesting, because this is just like the prefab from the asset pack, from the Polygon asset pack. So this is just the starting template, let's say, and then I will definitely start making this feel super nice and as original as possible. And as soon as we get everything laid and we used all our asset library, I'm gonna start creating our own props and start getting some interesting stuff going to make the thing look as original as possible. We're gonna like also play with materials and stuff to actually try to modify as much as possible these things. Alright, so have a great night and thank you so much for watching. Super cool skeleton just sitting there. Alright, good night.